Was that Warpath you showed, Rich?
Yes,
Welcome
that was the new one. Oh,
wel-
sorry.
welcome everyone to Saturday Evening Chats. This is episode number 64, and tonight we have a special guest with us, Mister the Hungry Handgunner. Welcome,
Hey, how's it going? Thank you.
and we've got Archak and Daughters here tonight,
Thank you.
and we've got Mister Rich White. How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
So, Nick, you want to go through and kind of give everybody a rundown of like your channel and what you do?
Yeah, absolutely. So my name's Nick. I'm the Hungry Handgunner. I do a lot of gun reviews, everything from handguns to ARs, bolt actions, and just kind of focus on the preparedness mindset, just training, kind of whatever strikes my fancy, firearms and gear related.
Thank you. So, what kind of got you into 2A?
Growing up, we grew up, my brothers and I, shooting just about every Saturday with my dad, and then I was in the military, Navy for 4 years, and then got out and kind of reapproached it as a hobby type thing, and then it just turned into more and more of a part of my life. So, hence the YouTube channel now.
Right. So, I know right now we've got two different comment periods going on. One for stabilizing brace and the reclassification of a receiver. So, anyone out there who hasn't commented, I would definitely say we need to get those comments going. Um, you guys have any thoughts on those?
Absolutely. I think that the more people we get commenting, the better. We put one thing down that the ATF was trying to do just by the sheer volume of comments in opposition to it. So I think that's a worthy endeavor.
Yeah, like I've heard some people talking about, um, well, what's going to stop them from just going ahead and doing it anyways? You know, we did the comments back in December and they took it away. Well, if everyone remembers back to the bump stocks, we had a comment period. We crushed that comment period. Then we had a second comment period where we didn't crush it. And when we didn't crush it, because we got lackadaisical, all of a sudden, bump stocks became illegal.
Yeah, worst thing you
So,
can do is be complacent. And if you look at the way they got this written with the braces right now, its potential is not to just apply to AR pistols. If you look at the way they got their point system set up in particular, if it takes a red dot, they can label it as an SBR. What other weapons besides AR-15s and or any other rifle caliber pistol takes a red dot? Your handguns now more and more can take a red dot. What's to stop them from considering your standard handgun, because you can use it with two hands? Don't forget two-handed grip with a red dot. What's to stop them from categorizing that as an SBR if they decide arbitrarily? Because if you look, it also states that they reserve the right to consider any firearm an SBR at any time, regardless of their point system or anything else. This is not a good thing. We have to fight this one, folks.
yeah. So, I'm going to run down the crowd who's in here tonight real quick. So, Artak was first. The Gun Snob, Mr. Kingpin, Thoughts of an Old Soldier, MKJO, Gun Websites, G Webs, Night Shaft. Then we've got Rich White out there, Jerry Parker, Burnaby Sanchez. So that's who we got going on. So I'm going to read an
Oh,
article of a case out of Minnesota that I came across. And so far, I haven't heard anyone really talking about this. So, 3 individuals charged with illegal straw purchasing multiple firearms. 47 firearms were illegally purchased in May 2021 alone. Has anyone else heard this story?
Can't say I have.
Just when you brought it up to me, that's definitely crazy.
Nope, hadn't heard about it.
So a criminal complaint charging federal firearms violation has been filed against 3 individuals for their alleged roles in an illegal straw purchasing scheme. Sarah Jane Elwood, 33, Jeffrey Paul Jackson, 30, and I'm going to say that's Jerwal Lamont Walker, 21, are charged with 1 count each, aiding and abetting false statements in the connection with the purchase of firearms following a detention hearing on June 3rd before Magistrate Judge Becky Thornton. All 3 defendants were ordered to remain in custody. According to the complaint, in May 2021, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives learned that at least 3 firearms that Elwood had recently purchased have been recovered by police during crime investigations shortly after Elwood bought them. After further investigation, the law enforcement subsequently discovered that Elwood had purchased at least 56 firearms from various federal firearm licensees in the state of Minnesota between August 1st, 2020 and May 28th, 2021. Approximately 47 of the 56 firearms were purchased in the month of May alone. I mean, how does that not get flagged in the NICS system?
Why do you want that to get flagged in the NICS system? They don't need to know.
I wouldn't want that, but everyone right now, you got a bunch of people talking about how this, it's like crap. I don't truly think NICS works, and I don't.
It doesn't work because if you look at that shooting down in Texas a couple years ago, the guy got dishonorably discharged from the Air Force. The Air Force failed to report it to the NICS system, and the guy was still able to buy an AR-15 and go shoot the church up. The NICS system is only as good as the information that's put into it.
Yep.
And the other thing is that now, yes, he was buying straw purchases, and the way that the ATF had it set up, and the way the background check system is set up was, once all those firearms were recovered, they trace them back to the original owner. And this is another reason why they want 1 handgun, 1 rifle a month type crap, and universal background checks, because criminals follow those not. And so this is their arguments for this. This right here would be arguments for all that. And here's the thing: how do you know when somebody's making a straw purchases? Are you 100% sure? You know what I mean? There's a lot of if and ands, and when you cross that line, you start going into gun control land.
Yep. My honest opinion, they need to do away with the NICS system altogether, because it's been proven that it's inadequate. It does not work. mainly the people that get caught up in it are law-abiding people. They get denied their right to purchase. Then they have to go through, fight to say, hey, you guys are morons. You know, I'm not a felon. I'm not restricted from being able to purchase. And then they have to go through, do the investigation. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. You know, you got too many of those situations happening compared to catching a criminal, because more likely than not, the criminal is not going to be going to a store to buy a firearm. There's a hell of a lot easier and cheaper ways to get one.
Yeah, one thing I would work on might be the phrasing that you're arguing it with. For one reason, you use the term inadequate. That makes it sound like it can be improved, and it can't. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't use the word inadequate. Ineffective, yes. Inadequate, no, because you can't improve on it, so you can't make it adequate. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you could improve on it by getting rid of the damn thing.
Well, that's not improving it. That's just getting rid of it, which I would fully support.
I think every single one of us on this panel would support getting rid of the NICS.
Yeah, I definitely agree with getting rid of it, because it puts the burden of proof on people that have done nothing wrong to prove that they've done nothing wrong, instead of the other way around.
So I've made no qualms about saying that, you know, I wasn't always the greatest person growing up and everything. And so I've been on both sides of this. I was the felon that was able to get a gun way easier than any of you guys would have been able to. And then I'm the law-abiding guy now who has had to fight with NICS. You know, it cost me $5,000 to get my rights back. Not cheap. Trying to read.
That brings up a good point, because we all know that the criminal justice system is broken, but there are cases of people like yourself who will go through it and change their life. So why are those people still need to be punished? Let's say that they did their time and they've been out and their probation's over with and they had no real crimes. Why aren't their rights being restored? And I'm not just talking about their gun rights. I'm talking about their voting rights and everything else that gets taken away when you get that felony charge. And then people, well, yeah, that's a good idea, but okay, well, they did something bad. Okay, so we're not allowed to give nobody a second chance, And then if you don't want to give them a second chance or to give them their rights back, then why the hell do we let them out of jail to begin with? If they're that dangerous, shouldn't they be locked up and capital punishment applied?
Yep. So I know a guy, and he would be one of those cases where people would say he absolutely should never get his rights back. I'm not one of those people, but he was convicted of 3 counts of murder in the first degree. He did his time in prison. He got out. He paid off all of his fines and everything. And he decided, you know what? I'm going to attempt to get my rights back. This was probably 12 years after he was out of prison. He fought and got his rights restored to him and was able to purchase a firearm. He's never done anything wrong since he got out of prison. You know, he made a mistake. He learned from it and he moved on. But there's a lot of people, even people in the 2A, that would say, oh, well, he should never have been able to own a firearm again. Why?
Well, they look at it because he committed murder. And to a point, they might be right there because I believe in capital punishment. So if you killed somebody, murdered somebody, you should be executed. Plain and simple.
Yeah, 3 counts of capital murder, which is what first-degree murder is. Yeah, that guy should never have seen the outside of a prison again.
You're talking about accidental shooting, something like that. Yeah, I can see that. I can see letting them go. But yeah, I'm a firm believer in capital punishment. Death sentence.
First degree is murder committed in the commission of another felony, premeditated murder, or murder for hire. In that case, you don't get out. I'm sorry. That guy should never have been on the streets again, let alone getting his rights back.
So let me tell a story here. In the early 80s, my uncle was killed in downtown Cincinnati. Guy walked up to him, yelled at him, told him, "Hey, you." He turned around and he took 5 25 ACP rounds into the chest and it killed him. At court later on, it was determined, or he realized that he wasn't looking for my uncle. He was looking for somebody else. So he killed him under, mistaken identity. Now, my family has not been they really don't have a stance on it. As a kid growing up, especially after that, they didn't care one way or another, or they didn't express it. But never once did we blame the gun. Never once did we blame the gun manufacturer because it was one of those Ring of Fire guns. I believe it was a Raven 25. We blamed the individual. And to this day, even though he didn't mean to kill him, well, I still feel he needs to be executed. But he'll sit in death row in Ohio, not unless he gets, some type of appeal in the next. I think he's up for appeal in the next 3 years. And here I am promoting 2A, teaching my children. But it's a good case here. I don't blame the gun because it wasn't the gun's fault. We still on?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, it got real quiet.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for the host.
I hit the inline mute accidentally. I'm gonna go back to reading some more of this case that they were talking about. So it says, according to the complaint, ATF agents reviewed forms 4473 that Elwood completed and signed in connection with 22 transactions for firearm purchases. On each form, Elwood certified that she was the actual purchaser of the firearm. Based on the investigation, this was a false certification because Elwood was purchasing the firearm for and at the direction of another person, primarily Walker. For example, a Glock Model 19 9mm pistol that Elwood purchased on May 12th was recovered 15 days later in possession of a suspect whom investigators believe was involved in a shooting incident that occurred on May 11th. So a lot of speculation right there.
Yeah. Also, now remind you that my uncle was killed in the early 80s before the instant background check system was even around. and the gun that he was shot with was stolen. So the nicks couldn't have saved him. That's why I tell anti-gunners all the time. It wouldn't have saved my uncle.
Well, and even if it was there, who knows if it would have, changed anything, because if they were, not supposed to have firearms, there's still ways of getting them.
Exactly right. He was, like I said, the gun was stolen already. It was reported stolen.
So it says, according to the complaint, on May 30th, agents observed a Chevy Impala arrive at an FFL in Circle Pines, Minnesota. 3 of the vehicle's occupants were identified as Elwood, Jackson, and Walker. Walker and another individual entered the FFL first and returned to the vehicle about 15 minutes later. Elwood then exited the vehicle and entered the store. Approximately 15 minutes later, Elwood exited the store with 3 newly purchased firearms, a 100-round mag, and 3 boxes of high-caliber ammunition, for which she paid over $1,750 for. She was immediately detained by law enforcement. The other occupants in the vehicle, including Jackson and Walker, were also detained. Elwood later described to law enforcement her role in the scheme was to purchase the firearms while Jackson arranged the deals through Walker. After purchasing the firearms, Elwood and Jackson would sell the guns to Walker and others for about $100 profit per firearm.
What exactly is high caliber ammunition? Never heard of that.
I don't know. Rich, do you know what high caliber ammunition is?
Well, according to some of the things that the ATF prospective director has stated, anything above 22 long rifle.
That was going to be my guess too. Anything center fire is high caliber these days.
Well, even some non-center fire rounds would be considered high caliber by that definition. I mean,
I think we're missing another point here. Where the hell was she getting 50 rounds of 9mm at for $17.50 a box?
Minnesota, I guess.
right? It sounds like in Circle Pines, Minnesota.
Well, they have no ammo shortage there then.
Well, they don't in Oregon either. You ever see this guy? What he posts the pic? What he pays for ammo? Good lord!
I actually just like a week ago, I picked up 2 boxes of American Eagle XM 55 grain 223 or 556 for $12 a box.
See?
I hate you.
Should I not say that I was able to pick up 223 today for, or no, some more 556 Winchester white box M19, what I think 1933 or whatever that 55 grain green tip is.
M855. I mean, yeah.
It was $12.69 a box.
Damn, that is a good price.
That's not bad at all.
Don't you live like where there's only like 3 gun owners in the whole state, though?
I'm in a county where at least 2 of the used car lots, twice to 3 times a year, will you buy a car, you get a free rifle.
I don't want to drive all the way to Oregon to buy a new car now for a rifle. What kind of rifle?
You go to the FFL that they work with,
Yeah.
and it's normally any rifle you want under like a $500, and so you can also use that $500 credit. So say you wanted a $1,000 rifle, you could just pay 500 extra bucks.
That's a good deal. But I burned $500 in gas getting there, so yeah, it wouldn't be that good.
You know.
Yeah, because you can pick up a couple. If you catch them right, you can pick up a couple of the Thompson Center compass rifles and get one in 300 Blackout and one in 6.5 Creedmoor for about $500 for both.
Yeah. So, like when this scandemic was first going on, when everyone was starting to panic, we had a trucker who came in and he bought up 5 cases of 9mm. And everything. And yeah, you know for a fact he was taking that back east and probably selling it for $35-$50 a box.
That's what I had my buddy doing when he was over the road. He was delivering boats anyway, so he's stopping off all like the Cabela's and all that stuff. He brung me back 1,000 rounds of 6.5 Grendel from like 5 different Bass Pro shops and got it all for like $11 a box.
Yeah. Yep.
Good to know, truck driver.
So around here, most of the stores kept the prices within $2 to $3 of normal on average, as long as they could get it, at a decent price. Most of the time, they just sat. If they didn't have ammo, and they couldn't get the ammo. Instead of like overpaying, they just were like, "Sorry, we can't get it," because they would rather get it at a lower, keep it at a lower cost for everybody.
Well, that, and they're afraid of like what happened last time doing Hillary and all that. Everybody was stocking up on ammo and buying it, and then voila, Trump wins, and then you couldn't give away 9mm and 223 for a couple, for about 3.5 years. They only get stuck with high price ammo that they can't sell. All those fools that are standing in line now and trying to sell at the gun shows are going to get caught with all that high price ammo like that. Mm-hmm. They'll never be able to sell it because they'll have to take a loss on it eventually.
Or they're just going to have to go, you know what? I'm going to have to shoot this crap.
And it'd be better off if they shot it versus selling it because they'll lose their butt on it.
Which, if you're going to completely price gouge, then I kind of agree with you getting your ass handed to you in a major loss. You know, especially some people that would buy rounds for guns they didn't even have.
Yeah, I heard people doing that too.
So I was kind of guilty of that, but I never sold any of it. I bought 223 and I bought 5.56.
Yeah, but you was building an AR though.
No, before I had ammo for 223 and 5.56 before I ever even considered building an AR. Because my thoughts was, if shit hits the fan, I have got 223 and 5.56 that I can trade.
Let me tell you why it's a bad idea to trade ammo. why would you trade ammo to somebody who can use it against you?
Well, I wouldn't have traded it to somebody who would use it against me. I would trade it with people I know for stuff that I may not have had at that time.
Well, I mean, if you think about it logically, if you look at it, who's the first? It's not going to be some stranger who comes up and claps you. It's going to be somebody you know and somebody you trust. Especially
Probably.
if you look into one of those shit hit the fan situation. Yeah, it could turn people against each other quickly, friends or not, because it's going to be that survival mentality. So if I was looking for something you want to barter with, which is what you're doing, and there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. I see it ending badly. Let's put it that way. I would use something other than that.
Well, now I don't have to worry about it because I built an AR
Yeah, right. So
from the ground up.
yeah.
An interesting observation somebody pointed out to me not too long ago was any of your neighbors, friends, or family that kind of know what you have, if they aren't prepping to some degree, they are definitely liabilities if shit hits the proverbial fan.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Because the first people I'm going to raid is going to be my neighbors.
Which one?
All of them.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking at this one. It said last number.
Well, Fred be the dangerous one, so he'd be the first one gone.
Yeah, so.
I wouldn't attack the old ladies until later. They grow stuff in their yard, so I would just take their food. Victoria has joined us.
What's going on, Victoria?
Nothing much.
Tell them what we went to the range yesterday.
I saw that on IG. Victoria spinning that wheel gun.
Yeah, she couldn't see nothing with it hardly with the sights on it,
It
Yeah.
sucks, and I hate it.
So she got 3 out of the 5 people at the OK Corral. So, and then she shot the 9mm carbine that I built that I hadn't done a video on yet.
So, what'd you think of that?
It was okay.
She's arguing with me that the 9mm carbine is 16-inch carbine, that it weighs more than
It
her
does.
5.56 gun. And
It does.
it's got less parts than your 5.56
I don't
gun.
care. It weighs more.
Okay,
No.
so if you take
I knew it.
a Glock 23 factory mag, 13 round mag, you load that up with 40 ammo, right? With the 40 cal ammo or 40 Smith & Wesson. You take a hex mag and you put 30 rounds of 223 in there. That 40 cal weighs more than the 223 or 5.56.
Probably because the bullets are bigger, heavier grains, more. Well, I don't know if they have more powder or not. I'd have to look it up. Well, could be. So yeah, I can see that. But when she was using, I said when she shot it, it had the Glock 17 19 round mags in it.
Well, you need to get you a couple fun sticks. Get you some 33 rounders.
Oh, I got like 10 of them.
He has plenty. He has plenty of happy sixes installed.
I call them happy sticks.
They're fun sticks.
I like the ETS ones. I got red ones, blue ones, white ones. I got an orange one, and got one of the 40 round magazines. They're just not as maneuverable as the 33 rounders are.
So, who do you run your fun sticks? What company? Like KCI.
I have factory Glock mags, of course. I have KCI mags. I got ETS mags. I got Magpul mags. I got Amin 2 mags.
So does
And
anyone use what's it? SGM?
yeah, I think I got one of their mags.
Nick?
I have not messed with them lately. Ever since I've gotten on this Beretta addiction, I haven't done much at all with my Glocks.
Yeah. So what's your newest Beretta?
I'm still tinkering with the M9A3. I put the Langdon Tactical slide on it, replaced a couple parts. So I think I'm about to do the trigger job in a bag from Langdon Tactical.
So Rick, you know who would instantly become best friends with him?
Oh, I was just thinking of Jason Stewart.
Right? So another guy that has a YouTube channel, he is a Beretta freak. There is not a 92 that he cannot buy. Like, if it's in a shop, it's probably going home with him.
The Kingpin out there says, "Wait, did Jason Stewart change his name to Nick?"
Well, I was gonna get one of the 92X performance ones, and then I discovered Henry rifles, and now I'm going down that rabbit hole. I've got bad ADD. I can't stay focused.
Yeah. I don't know if I would say it's bad, because it's not, at least you're not like, okay, well, now I'm going to go down, something completely different, You're still somewhat staying in a certain genre,
And there's nothing wrong with them Henry rifles either. Those things are nice.
That's what amazed me, was just how smooth they were. And I'm a handgun cartridge fan, even with rifles, so y'all don't crucify me. But I reload a lot of handgun stuff, so I was like, we'll go ahead and get dies for 44 mag now. I already do 357, so that'll be fun.
I'm sitting looking at some CCI number 550.
I have not seen those in a very long time.
I got 400 sitting right here.
The primer shortage threw me for a loop because I didn't start reloading until early of 2020. So I picked a really bad time to get into that. But I won't get caught like this again.
So I picked up these 400 in the height of probably August of 2020-ish, and paid like $350 a sleeve.
That's not terrible at all. That's good.
And I don't reload.
Trade goods.
Right? Trade goods. No, I've got somebody I'm going to take these to, since I can't mail them without... I could mail them. I could theoretically send them like FedEx or UPS. But the fees are so exorbitant. I mean, you're talking, it's like $300 in fees.
I know the hazmat shipping and all that gets really expensive really quickly.
Now, I could probably go to an FFL and probably ship it cheaper, but I think it's like a 5-hour drive.
If you watch That's Just Shooting Supply, when they have one of their no hazmat sales, you can get some good deals. But I don't think they've had one since all this shortage and crap has started.
I would say, why would they need to? If anyone even sees primers, powders, or ammo, it's not lasting very long.
Well, around here, powder's never really been out of supply. You go to the local General store. Yes, we have an old school general store, Nick, around here where they sell firearms, convenience store goods, archery supplies, fishing supplies.
Our Ace Hardware here is the same here in Blue Ridge, Georgia. They've got powder, a little bit less than they normally do, but they've got guns, fishing stuff. It's a good place to stop in.
Yeah, this place has a restaurant. You can go and get like pizza, burger, ice cream. You know, it's all kinds of stuff they sell there.
That is awesome.
So yeah,
Yep.
they've never been out of powder. They've always had powder. Primers is the main thing that they've been having trouble getting in there.
I know a couple of people that reload were saying that they were finding them still in the 1,000 round. You know, the boxes of primers like 1,000 at a time. But I think those were at like PXs and stuff. I see we got New York Outcast out in the crowd. He has a link. He should be in here.
He's busy in the bathtub.
Or at least in the bathroom.
Yeah, he's letting off air and pretending he's in the hot tub from last weekend again.
Okay, so Kingpin saying to tell you to check out Georgia Shooting Connection. They do a live stream on Friday evenings.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
You've got Jamie JH586. You've got Kyle Lusk, Chico Wise, a few other Georgia boys that that's all they do. They talk about reloading and help if you have any kinds of questions, you know. And it's not just handgun ammo or rifle ammo. They reload shotgun shells and slugs and stuff like that. So there's a whole bunch of different stuff that they do.
Always down to learn more. That's just my starting point. Was 9, then 45, then 357, and now 44.
You gonna get into some of your rifle, like 6.5 Creed or anything like that?
Definitely 5.56 and 308. I actually don't own a 6.5 yet. If I get one, definitely. Anything that I'm trying to shoot for accuracy or in high volume, I'll definitely load for.
So what about some 7.62 by 39?
I want to do that. Everything I've got steel case right now is everything I stocked up on was before I even got interested into reloading. So it's all steel. But I have squirreled a couple sites away that are selling the brass, so I may buy some of that here soon.
So I may have a site for you also.
Yeah, SG Ammo, they've actually had some of the Yugo stuff on the SKS stripper clips, which are the best stripper clips for an SKS. If anybody out there has an SKS rifle, you want the Yugo SKS stripper clips for that. It's not super cheap, but it is brass case and it is reloadable. You can, I don't remember if they use Boxer or Berdan, but you can convert if it is Berdan over to Boxer, and so that would give you another source for brass, and you get the fun of shooting those to get the brass, right? So,
That's always good. Shooting just to get brass. I have definitely used that excuse before.
I don't know. I'm not worried. I'll grab steel case all day long for the 7.62. And we lost Nick. He had to run. I would have had him give closing plugs. Ah, well, he had to bail, so again, guys, that was the Hungry Handgunner. Definitely thankful that he was able to jump on and hang out with us for a little bit tonight. So, you got your wrestling chat tonight, Rich?
Yep.
Wrestling.
Wrestling.
Lately, that's not all we've been talking about. So we had Squib, it was Squib on there that embarrassed himself by saying his dream car was a Fiero. So
Well, okay. I think I'm gonna stick up for him today. I could see why he may have a dream car of a Fiero. Now, keeping the stock Fiero motor, no. But if you take that Fiero frame and you drop a 350 in there or even a 383 stroker in there, you got yourself something.
You don't even have to go that big. Just put one of the old 3.8 turbos in there.
Won't fit.
You can run.
They're 60-degree V8s and V6s. They won't work. There's not enough room.
If you had the GT, it had a V6 in it already.
It had the 2.8, not the 3.8.
A little work, you could make it fit.
Yeah, well, since I worked at GM, what was done at a dealership, I would not say that I partaked in this or I had a hand in it. It wasn't my vehicle. But there was a North Star Cadillac V8 shoehorned into it. And the thing about that is that it was a direct bolt-in. The North Star frame engine cradle has 6 mounting points. 4 of them will line up directly, and you don't have to have the other 2. And then you can have that North Star power in it.
Yeah, that would work too.
That thing, not only was it hilarious on the road, you could not put enough weight in the back of it to get it to hook up.
Oh, I bet you couldn't.
Fieros
weren't all that big.
Right. It was definitely fun to drive that thing. I was like, this is the same guy who put a 460 Chrysler big block into a Gremlin.
I don't see a problem with that.
I did, because you could not drive that thing without getting sideways at any speed.
Oh, yeah.
It was hilarious.
Maybe on a drag strip. Well, maybe not even there, because you get a good breeze and
you'd have to have wheelie bars on the ground at all times for that thing. It was insanely fast and dangerous, and
Speaking of,
but the best year for the Fieros in Squid's defense was the last year, and that was '88, because they had all the recalls, they had everything that was bad with it fixed. Plus, like Rich said, it had the 2.8 liter in it, which nowadays you can upgrade that to the 3.6 liter engine, because they just kept boring it out and stroking it. So yeah, you could put like the Pontiac Grand Am or Chevy Lumina or the Impala's 3.4 and 3.6 liter V8s or V6s in it, and to be a direct bolt in.
Yeah. You throw a turbo on that thing, yeah, you get it.
We've got AK Lover out there, Mario's out there. I'm pretty sure I've probably missed some people. Burnaby Sanchez, Moo. What's going on, Rob? DJ Play Nice is out there. MKJO.
I think the only cars outside of the Grand National with the GTX that got that 3.8 turbo was the anniversary Trans Am, wasn't it?
Yeah, it had it for a little bit, and then all the 3.8s that went into the Pontiac Grand Ams and the Bonnevilles, they were all supercharged.
Yeah, they still didn't produce the power that 3.8 in the Trans Am and the GTX did.
Well, no. But the best Pontiac GTA was the GTA because it was the twin turbo 350. Hell, and you want to get funny and get really fast? Find a 1984 Pontiac Grand Am with the quad 4 in it and or the 2-liter turbo in it with a 5-speed. It was faster than the Corvette that year. It was the fastest production car GM made. Was a Grand Am.
Mm-hmm. Well, I had an '84 Monte Carlo that had the 3.8 turbo in it. I'd pull up next, or we'd pull up next to guys that had the SS, and they would start vroom vroom, and it's like I look over, I'm like, really? And they're like vroom vroom. I'm like, fine, whatever.
Now, did you have the Buick? Did you have the Buick 3.8 or did you have the Chevrolet 3.8? Because they made both.
The Buick. It was out of a wrecked GTX.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they would pull. They had the 305 SS, and they would pull up, vroom vroom vroom. I was like, are you serious? Look over and be like, all right. I just shrug my shoulders at them. The light would turn green, and boom, I was gone, and they wouldn't even moved yet. So I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah.
What's going on, Rob?
Not much going on in here, fellas.
Yeah, not much.
Having that Saturday chat,
Yeah. Good stuff. Solving the world's problems.
Yep. Then you showed up and it all went to shit.
Yeah, it happens.
Yep. Had the hungry hand got around here for a while.
But yeah, for some reason they would put my money card on ticket. The thing is, it wasn't anything special. It just looked like the standard base model for that year. I mean, it had those wide chrome strips at the bottom, and it wasn't like any kind of fancy paint job or anything on it. I mean, it was a sleeper. What I'm talking about when people refer to sleeper with cars. There was I don't know why these guys thought that it was cool to pull up and like rev the engine next to my car. I was like, okay, if you wanna, you know what I mean? It's like,
I did that. I built a 86 Camaro Rally Sport that was a 2.8 and dropped in a 350 in it and left the 14-inch wheels on it and all the 2.8 badgings on it and all that. It just said about an inch lower in the front. And people used to do that to me all the time. After I spanked them, they left me alone. Sleeper cars are the best.
mm-hmm.
Had a guy in a Ford Pinto spank me one time. He had I got him. He finally stopped and pulled over and asked him, "What the hell you got in that?" And he popped the hood and he had a turbocharged 2.3 liter Pinto motor.
G-Webs wants to know if cars are 2A. Yeah, how else? They can be. How else are you going to haul all your guns around? Come on.
My Tahoe's 2A.
If you think about it, how many vehicles are mounted with firearms?
Every
You know,
Toyota truck shipped to the Middle East.
Jeeps. Um, you got so many different Hummers. So yeah,
That is the
Honda
9mm
Civics.
card.
yeah. Just like what Rob said, the 9mm of cars is a Honda Civic.
I was gonna say Toyota Corolla, but because they sell more, but you know.
I don't know.
DJ Play Nice says Yugos. No, the Yugo is not the 9mm. The Yugo is the 25 ACP.
Kingpin says Nissan Altima.
DJ says the Lacar,
Oh
but it's
God, the
French.
Renault Lacar.
Yeah, but the Lacar is French, so it just dropped its rifle.
Yeah,
I guess we've got 2 votes.
I still say the Toyota Corolla because for the longest time that thing was the most sold car in the United States. And Bernie out there is confusing a Fiero with a mushroom.
I think he's trying to be polite when he says shit.
Yeah, I know where he's going. I was playing it off on a different angle.
But you know, it is a mushroom or a lemon. Rob
Hello,
comes
all
in.
you gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen out there in the chat. Just figure I'll say hello to everybody. I missed you. And of course, there's that guy Patriot.
So I guess maybe I'll decide to show the picture that some panelists decided to send to me. I shall not name that panelist.
Oh my goodness.
Good Lord. It's Squib's version of the General Lee.
Who did the digging on that one?
I can't even see who's on the hood there. Who's that?
That I believe is what, Squib?
Oh, I know that's Squib on the door.
Yeah, I squid
Over
on the
here.
door.
Damn.
That's funny. That's real funny.
If they used the wrong model Fiero, his would have been a GT. Oh,
You know, at the point everyone gets what's going on there. So
Anybody got any new guns?
nope.
Nope.
I went to the store today because I was gonna break down. I was gonna get the wife's 38 special, and it wasn't there.
oh hell, you can just download 38 Special. I mean, I can give you a couple sites. You know, they got some really great music, man.
So
Well, I finally found me a ZZ pistol that fits my hand real well.
a ZZ or CZ?
ZZ.
Oh, I could have swore you said ZZ.
Well, it probably could have been. It depends on how many beers I had. I got the SAR Arms or SAR USA. I got their B6C They're compact. It's based on the old EAA Witness pistols from the early 90s. And it's my birthday present that the girls hooked me up with. And if you got one or looking at one, they only come with 13 round mags. It's in a compact, but it will take CZ75B mags. So you can put the 20 rounders and the 17 and the 15 in it.
So Kingpin says he picked himself up a CZ75D compact today.
Yeah, it's the one he bought from Black Cat.
Yep.
Nice.
I believe Gunsnob did a review on one of these.
I know.
On the Saw.
Wheeled and Well Armed did, and so did Mr. Orange Guy. OBNX1.
Obnoxious one.
Well, what kind of an idiot pays for a D? You know, you can get those on your own. You can sleep through a test, get a D.
Yeah.
You pay for A's and B's, right? I mean, Jesus.
Hey, $20 is $20 at the truck stop. I'm just saying. you can pay for whatever D you want.
Yeah, see, mine's a C, so at least I paid for a C. Oh, now you've done turned this into a Recoil magazine discussion. Let's all pander.
I'm pretty
Does
sure
the D have a bigger trigger cup or something?
Sure. That's what they're going after.
All right, just trying to catch up. Sorry.
Not exactly sure what.
The D is for compact. Duh.
I guess the CZ fanboy would have to come in here and tell you what the D stands for.
I don't know. They're into some strange things there in Europe, so.
They make the shadows. They can't be that bad.
Well, it's kind of like anybody who makes a D is for David.
Well, have a good night at work, Mr. Burnaby Sanchez. So, what kind of topics do we got? So, Rob, did you hear any part of the conversation that I was having? We were kind of discussing earlier about the 3 people being arrested for straw purchases.
No, not much of it. I had it playing for a little bit, but I was busy.
Yeah. So, 3 people in Minnesota got caught up in straw purchases. A woman, her boyfriend, and her boyfriend's buddy. and they bought like 47 guns in the month of May. And yeah, it was there. It was kind of stupid. Got
Are
caught.
they reselling the guns or something?
Yeah,
Or just
so
starting a hell of a collection? Or
her boyfriend and her boyfriend's friend and her would go into the store. Sometimes, it would just be two of them. Would go in the store, and then they would all leave the store, and then she'd go back in like 15 minutes, a half hour later, and purchase like multiple firearms. And then they would sell them to the one guy for like $100 more than the firearms they just paid for, and then he was selling them, I guess, on the street. And one of them was possibly used in the commission of a crime, and that's how it all kind of got triggered back to them, and then they admitted it.
Could you imagine the ATF agent when they was looking for the gun, and the gun store said, "Well, that lady's bought 50 guns here.
Oh,
Yeah.
good Lord.
What was
Which
it?
one?"
22 separate 4473s for 56 firearms, 47 in a single month. I see we have CB out in the crowd. Welcome, brother.
she buying these all from the same store?
I guess
Some of them.
some of them were, but I guess it was different FFLs around the entire state.
Yeah, just went and grabbed my dinner.
Yep, you having salad?
No.
I do not.
Chili cheese dogs, chili cheese fries, and onion rings.
I don't see a single bit of salad on there.
No, there's not.
Rob D would be friggin' disappointed in you. I'm going to speak for him. He is extremely disappointed that there's not a single leaf of lettuce on that plate.
Unhealthy savage. That's why he's always stuck to that chair.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. 50 guns is not a crime.
It's not a crime, but it's definitely kind of suspicious. You would think if the MO is you go in with one or two additional people, they leave, and then you buy a shitload of guns every time. So I would start to wonder if it was my shop personally. Whether it's right or not, it's just a question, and yeah, got to cover my ass too. Not saying you should instantly flag something or stop, because I'm kind of the opposite. I've argued for people I don't even know in a damn store because they just ask too many stupid ass questions to the point they tell me they ain't selling me any guns, and I'm like, good, I wouldn't buy a gun from you anyway. So
yeah,
but
you're a Yorker.
Yeah, but it's I don't know. Seems a little strange, if that's the normal MO, and if it's I don't know the town scenario, but if it's 1-2 shops in a smaller area, you'd think maybe people would start putting pieces together, or at least silently inquiring maybe a little bit about the person.
I don't think there is a single amount of firearms that's too many. I mean, if you have the room and you have the money to have 1 million firearms, you know what, brother? Go and buy you 1 million firearms. I'm going to be jealous. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to be damn jealous that you have 1 million firearms. But at the end of the day, you do you.
See, the local gun stores around me, since we're all in the same city, talk to one another about shady stuff like that. So we give each other a heads up. Like the one store the other day had 3 people come in, and the 2 guys had guys to get pistols out behind the counter and had them all tied up. The girl reaches around, grabs 2 pistols, and darts out the door. One of the other guys went out, and he drew down on her. So he was already outside getting ready to come back in. So he drew down on her, and she dropped the 2 pistols and took off, and they caught him. There's a slight gang violence problem happening between Nashville and Atlanta. They're all fighting over Chattanooga. So they've been trying to hit Cleveland gun stores. Hadn't worked out too well for them.
Yeah.
They just want to ride the choo-choo.
They go downtown Chattanooga all they want. There ain't nothing there but the projects and the choo-choo.
Yep, right. G-Web says YouTubers get 10 guns at a time. Some of them do. You know?
Where do I sign up for that program?
Right?
Yeah, I don't think necessarily the amount's the issue. It's how the sale goes with, always somebody else there conveniently that's taken off and then somebody purchasing a lot, man or woman. It's just, if that's the normal, it's a little strange.
Yeah. I was at a gun store, and a guy came in and was like, "Yeah, I'm here to purchase a gun for my girlfriend, blah, blah, blah." Like, he was out almost yelling it. It's like, dude, what kind of a moron are you? You know? Because at that point, there's not a single gun shop that's going to say, okay, well, I'm going to sell you this.
I don't know, because you can buy a gun and gift it to somebody.
You can, as long as you write that down, but I do believe that other person has to go through a 4473 also.
No. Maybe where you live at.
Oh. And you could just be buying a gun for that, like, buying it for my kid. Doesn't mean you're going to give them possession or whatever, or legal possession or whatever of it. But, that's why you're buying a gun, you know what I mean, in that case too. So it could be, I think that's debatable in a sense like that. And honestly, that's if they purchase a gun and just hand it to them and it's a crime in their state, well, that's on them. They should know better. I wouldn't see that falling back to the dealer in a sense, but somebody coming in to buy guns for their gangbanger buddies, I would be more concerned about, personally. But because then, in a sense, you may be negligent in the fact that you weren't aware that this guy over here was pointing out the guns. He walks out the door, and then this little girl just shows up and wants to buy, all these guns all of a sudden. So, again, I wouldn't say it's an instant stop, but it's definitely something to be paying attention to.
To answer Rose's question, here in Tennessee, the most I've ever seen one person buy at one time is 12.
Yeah, and I think it all depends. Like CB says, here, there's no limit. The only
Yeah.
limit to how many firearms you can buy at one single time is your pocketbook. So again, if you had $20 million and you decided you wanted to go and buy, 5 million guns, probably be just cheaper to buy the FFL. But you could do it.
The most I personally ever bought on one transaction is 6.
Most I bought at one time was 3.
But yeah, I watched a guy buy 12.
What was it? Clovertac said he bought 20,
I think so. I think he bought
27 in a 12-hour period or something like that.
Well, Clover buys a lot of guns all the time because he does that 4-H thing too.
And he's got a pot of gold to protect.
Yeah, he does got that pot of gold, doesn't he?
Yeah, so Rose says that if you buy more than 2 in Illinois, they have to call the state for permission or whatever.
That's what happens when you live in a communist state.
He says the most he's bought at one single time was 3.
Now, the most that I've ever bought on my CNR license is 10.
I've thought about getting one of those.
Well, back in the day, it was good because I ordered 10 Mosin Nagants for like $500, free shipping.
Yep. Get them delivered right to your door.
Right to the door. UPS man had a heart attack once I told him what was in there. That was the good old days when surplus guns were coming in cheap.
Yeah, and you can buy them by the crate.
Yep. Center Fire Systems had mix and match Nagant, Mosin Nagants for $259.
That'd be nice.
I ordered those twice. I said, "Oh man, I used to get German K98s like that. Most all my military surplus weapons I got that way." CZ52s. I wish I had them now. I had 3 Romanian SPSs. You can't even find those things anymore.
I've got a AR hitting me in my side right now.
G-Web said, you're not 2A unless you have a 4473 with a case of sequential SKS, Mosins, or AKs. And like he says, that is a thing. Yeah, I know somebody that did that. You buy them by the crate and they would have sequential serial numbers on them.
Yeah, I didn't do that because I wanted the mixture of the different Mosins. So I got like 44 and a 38 and a 91 and hell, even one of them was a Remington Model 91 that they stuck in a 9130 stock. Oh, 7.5 French rifles, those mass 4950 or 4359s or whatever they were, the semi-automatic ones. Cheap amp, yeah, those are good old days.
Yep. Now look how much a single rifle costs more than what the whole case did back in the day.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I wish I would have bought one of those crates and like the CZ50, the VZ52 pistols. I had 2 of those. I used to buy them all in 2s. Nagant revolvers, I buy them twos, and
Roe says that he had an order canceled by Buds for a 10 millimeter TNW pistol because of the magazine capacity. Because he's in one of those 10-rounder states.
Yeah, you don't need more than 10 rounds anyway.
well, yeah, you got 10 plus 1.
Well, they don't count the +1 because they can't do math in those states.
That 11th round is the deadliest one here.
I tried to order a core model M&P from a gun shop, and they basically looked into it and pretty much refused in the end because they come standard with in their term, high capacity magazine. So even with no magazines, they still didn't want to sell me, order or sell me the gun. So I thought that was upsetting because it seems like a crock of shit, but whatever.
Right. So if you drive through here, we'd be more than willing to sell you one of those M&Ps, and you can just buy the magazine and take the magazines with you, and we'll send the pistol without no mags in it. That's how you get around that.
The downfall is I have to come back to my county and with the receipt of the purchase, get them to sign off on it before I can go back and pick it up and bring it back.
Yeah, so you're buying an M&P with no magazines.
Yeah, but either way, if I purchase a gun, I have to get it cleared through my local department, basically, which is BS through the county. So,
well, why wouldn't they clear it? Because it has no mags.
Oh, they might, but the whole point is if I was driving, say, that way and saw something I wanted, I could pay for it, but then I got to bring the receipt back from my long trip to my local. Give them so much time to check off on it, add it to my permit, then I can legally go back and pick the gun up. So that's a hell of a lot of driving. That's really one of the reasons why gun shows in New York probably don't do well for handguns, because the little dealer there might be anywhere in the state, and you got to drive back to get it cleared in a lot of counties back to your county. So
that's just in your county, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's in my county. So for me, if anywhere I go across the world, I have to get it cleared through my county as far as buying a handgun.
Yeah.
Well, so you could buy the gun, have it sent to an FFL in your
county.
Yeah,
And then when you got back to New York, you could then go in and have that added to your permit. And then go to the FFL.
Pick it up locally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what
correct. Yeah, could be done that way.
Well, and you still have the standard capacity mags because you'd already picked those up on your road trip. Like the guy that did it the other day. He bought a Zativa AK, and he was from New York, and I was like, oh, you're going to have to modify that to take it back to New York. Oh, yeah, I know about that, but it's going in my safe. And I was like, so where are you going to hide that 30-round magazine at? I was like, because if you get stopped and they search, you're SOL, buddy. As soon as you cross back into New York with that gun, you're SOL.
Yeah, Maryland has weird mag laws. I don't know if you guys know the mag laws in Maryland. Kingpin was just bringing it up out there, but he can't buy a magazine in the state that holds more than 10 rounds. But he can come here to West Virginia, buy a 30-round magazine for one of his ARs, take it back to Maryland, and it's perfectly legal. Doesn't make any sense, right?
No. You can't do that in California.
They must have made some type of deal with the gas companies and the toll booths.
No, they just don't want to piss off Captain West Virginia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You
we,
know
we
who
scare
Captain
them.
West Virginia is, don't you?
The whole state scares Maryland. Let's be honest. You know, a bunch of gun owning hillbillies they're scared to shitless. They don't know what to do.
You know that's what the Democrats are calling Joe Manchin now, Captain West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm surprised Manchin has stood up to him this long. To be perfectly honest with you.
I keep thinking, go ahead, keep pushing him, because one or two things will happen. He'll finally cave, or they'll kick his ass out of the party.
Or he'll switch.
Right, and that's what I'm hoping he'll switch.
He's hinted before about that doing the party switch.
I mean, realistically, he is a centrist right person.
Yeah, he is centrist. He you know how he won the Senate seat originally?
No.
And the governorship for that matter. He was more conservative than the two guys that ran against him on the Republican ticket when he ran for governor and when he ran for Senate the first time. That's how he got to where he is now. Manchin really could be the guy right now that could say the party left. I didn't leave the party left me, and be honest about it.
True, very true. But yet they keep pushing him. I hope they push him enough where they piss him off. And once he switches party, then the Republican, the GOP will have control of the Senate again.
Yeah, that's all. That's all it would take.
Yeah, just him swapping parties. Yep,
Which is why I think they're treating him. Which I think is why they're treating him with the kid gloves that they are. I mean, they're pleading with him. They're not telling them this or else. They're pleading with him to side with them at this point, because if he doesn't, they can't do shit.
Yep. What's the other? There's one other Democrat senator too that they got to watch. Is it Christian Sillibrand or somebody like that? Is that her name?
Not her, because she's a hardcore leftist. She's the one that took Hillary's seat. She was
maybe it was one of those ones in Arizona, one of the Democrats in Arizona.
Yeah, the one that won in Arizona. That might be who you're thinking of.
Yeah, they got to watch how they treat her too, because she'll swap.
Yeah, Kingpin put it out there. It's Kristen Sinema or whatever. However you pronounce it.
Sinema. Yeah.
Yeah, Gillibrand from New York. No, she's not sending anything. She's far left.
so CB says, I almost got caught in Cali. Won't ever go back, and only 7 miles from the border. Yeah.
Vanessa says nothing can be done for laws at the moment. Filibuster saying she basically do a squat. That's what Manchin is standing firm on, is his opposition to them changing the filibuster. He will not budge, and it is pissing them off.
And he's doing wrong. I mean, not because it helps us, but realistically, it helps the Democrats in the long run, because look what they did when they got rid of having to have 60 senators confirm your appointments. You know.
But that came back and bit them in the ass.
Exactly, on the Supreme Court. So that buzzed them in the ass. So Joe Manchin is playing it right, even though the Democrats don't like it. Because they know that, especially now with all Joe Biden's failed plans, let's face it, even though we're going through this comment period on the Second Amendment, their gun control has failed. It's failing all over the place. California and Sixth Circuit overturning the bump stock thing, saying it's unconstitutional. So they're losing court battles all over the place. You got states doing we're a 2A sanctuary, and we're not going to help you arrest people for breaking new laws that you come up with, and all the open carry states are popping up all over. The Democrats are losing gun control badly.
Yeah, well, Vanessa says he got up there and screen it. He may budge on that. They've tried that. They have tried offering him stuff, but he's like, everything you're offering me doesn't help my state, so no. It's like they're not giving him anything that he finds of value.
Well, let's face it, West Virginia's a poor state unless they can't dump any more money than what they are now into it. You know, so what can they really offer him other some type of committee seat that will come and go if he loses? You know, that ain't going to work.
He's already got a committee seat. That's I mean,
that's what I'm saying. It doesn't. Yeah, it pays him a little bit more money, but that's only, you know.
Yeah, and okay.
I mean, he's from West Virginia. There's not if there's not something they can help give him the, you know, maybe make him vice president.
Yeah, the Patriot says Manchin is not your. Yeah, I'm well aware of that. Yes, I have seen what he wants to do on gun control. I've spoken to him about that. So yeah, I know what his deal with gun control is. But right now, he's the only thing keeping the filibuster alive. So that's where we're talking right now with Manchin. He is the only thing keeping the filibuster alive, and the only thing that they'd be able to get him to where he may change his mind is if they eased some of the EPA regulations on coal and shit, and they're not going to do that. They'd be shooting themselves in the foot doing that.
Yeah, so yeah, they're not going to. They can't give him any. They have nothing of value to offer him. Or the people, well, and let's face it, the people that voted him in don't want gun control anyway.
Yeah, he's walking on eggshells with the people in the state too, because if it wouldn't have been for a third party candidate, he would not be in Washington now as it is. Our state attorney general lost that election because a conservative ran on a third party ticket, and that's why Manchin is in Washington still. You put the two of their votes together, Manchin got his butt kicked. If we were like Georgia and where you had to have 50+% of the vote, Manchin would have lost because they would have went to a runoff and Manchin wasn't going to win the runoff.
Well,
I see we have Snobby out there and Mystic Guns. Snobby missed the Hungry Handgunner. He was here earlier, but then he bailed, I guess. So
the two Democrats down there in Georgia didn't really win. So
yeah,
come next election for them, they'll both be out.
Mm-hmm. Kingpin says they might just offer him a Seth Rich. I don't know if they'd want to do that because we have a Republican governor, and I got a feeling that if Manchin were to resign or something else happened to him, he would be appointing our attorney general to the Senate seat. And our attorney general has been hard on the left. He's one of the guys that's been instrumental in all those lawsuits against the Obama administration.
What?
the gun stop says, Nick is a good dude. Yeah, he is.
Are you on mute?
No.
So
I was gonna ask you something.
Well, come back in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
she can ask the question. We'll listen.
Yeah.
We'll give her the wrong answers.
Want me to ask it now, Dad?
Sure.
It's gonna be if one day, like not this week, but like next week maybe, can I spend the night at Gracie's or her?
No.
There's your answer. So say it. The
Throw her
panel.
some cash and loan her the car.
She ain't old enough to drive yet.
Not yet. Got 3 years.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're right. It's Tennessee. It doesn't really matter. You're right, Kingpin. I was going to say no anyway. I don't know what to tell you. I don't even like that girl. So
I didn't even know who. I was like, nope.
it don't matter. I don't like her. I don't care for her. Let's put it that way. It's her friend, but yeah. Teenage girls and their drama is something I'm so tired of.
Well, at 16, she should be able to drive.
Yeah, so that's 2 more years.
Oh,
Yeah, she'll be 14 in July. So yeah, she's still got 2 years.
And Stacy
I
after says she has 2 driving. All she can say is don't let them. Well, in your case, Stacy, it would be don't let them, especially if they have a goat in the car.
wasn't that a sheep?
Yes, that was the point.
Oh, I was thinking it was the other way around.
No, it was really a sheep, and then it peed in the back of the car.
Yeah.
You
That was
sure
a-
that wasn't a cover story for them taking Snob out of the field drunk?
It
Snobby
probably
don't
was.
drink. Snobby don't drink. Come on.
He does every once in a while, and he's a lightweight. We've heard the stories.
With all that corn that he's surrounded by, don't tell me he ain't taking some corn liquor drinks.
Some grain
That's his
alcohol.
wife. Yeah. E85 ethanol. Yeah, we know about that.
He's laughing because now
Yeah, Kingpin brings up a good one too. Remember when 38 Super Partisan had a goat in his FedEx truck? Oklahoma issues, man. Tell you what.
so Mystic says Snobby drinks girly drinks.
Girly
He's
drinks taste good.
Frou drinks. He's drinking some of that Sex on the Beach stuff, right?
He's trying to correct everyone. I live in
Mhm.
cattle country, not farmland.
Well, then how'd your daughter end up with your neighbor's sheep in her SUV? Come on, Snob.
And you in a cornfield.
Uh-huh.
So you're not feeding your cattle corn? Don't give me that one. I know better than that.
A little bit for the cow, a little bit for him.
Exactly. He gets mad and drunk enough, he'll just go ahead and barbecue one of them. Don't be getting into my stash, right?
You ate more than your fair share.
Yeah.
I'm 26 grains short of being able to make a new batch.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta get rid of this plate.
Hey, I bet cattle country is a code word for corn liquor.
Kingpin says the cows in Oklahoma eat meth, he thinks. If there was a bottle of Jack Daniels and along came a snake, that's what Patriot in the Dark said.
You'd be drinking Jack Daniels while looking at a snake.
More likely than not, Snobby would friggin' like shoot the bottle of Jack Daniels and try drinking the snake.
Because corn liquor is a hell of a drug.
Well, did the snake do something to you?
Sticking his tongue out at him.
Snobby's afraid of snakes, even pictures of snakes.
Really? I didn't know that. I don't like snakes either. I think they all should die with fire, but you know.
Well, bless his heart.
Okay, who did what that Rob is cussing people out in a polite manner?
Not quite sure.
How do you cuss somebody
Sure.
out in a polite manner?
Bless your
Come
heart.
on, man. You're in the South, you know.
Oh, bless your heart.
Like that.
That's the way they do it in Tennessee, but I'm originally from Kentucky, so we just called you a dumbass.
Oh, that's what we do here. You goddamn dumbass.
Okay, so, look, even that dog's scared of the snake.
That's a pretty snake.
It's a little corn snake.
Yeah,
Yeah, kill it with
they're
fire.
cool little snakes.
You try to run off Snob on purpose now?
No, I was just showing.
That looks like 3 different snakes.
Yeah, the reason why Snob doesn't like professional wrestling is Jake Roberts.
Jake the Snake? How can you not like Jake the Snake?
Because
Because
Jake the Snake always had the snake.
Because his name was Jake the Snake.
Yeah, but you didn't know what he was talking about. Could have been Trouser Snake.
Yeah, I think it was Damien and what his other snakes.
I hear they like coming up the toilets in Oklahoma.
I'm coming up the toilets anywhere.
Yeah, we on the wrestling chat. We were one night. He was out there in the chat, and we're talking about the episode where Jake had the cobra and it bit Savage, and he was freaking out.
I guess according to Mystic, he's driving and not really watching the chat much.
Oh,
We just left on our vacation.
So y'all are heading up to South Dakota right now.
I thought they were heading over to
We're-
Gizzards.
Yeah, they're going up
You check the
through that way.
vehicle for snakes?
snakes in the truck.
Snakes on this motherfucking truck. But they're heading up through Burlington, Kansas, bypassing Gary on the way, and then they're heading up to South Dakota to go to Mount Rushmore, and then they're cutting across over to Yellowstone, if I remember correctly, and then the Grand Tetons and all that crap over that way.
Damn, what are they planning on being gone for like 2.5 weeks?
Yeah, they're going to be gone for over a week.
Does their truck
So
run
their
on
yearly trip. Didn't they hit Pikes Peak last year?
Yeah.
All over the place.
Yep. They're basically doing the same thing again.
It says, yep, we are stopping at Gizzards in an hour and a half. And they say 1 week. Come on,
no, Snob was saying last night they're not going to be back till next Sunday. That's more than a week.
Is he going to splurge for a decent freaking hotel room this time?
No, it's going to be Murder Row.
They did before. They had a hot tub in their room and everything. Come on, he's not budget and roll call.
Yeah, they're not going to the Pooper 8.
They stayed at one place that he was not very fond of in Colorado. Oh, crap. I grabbed the wrong damn charger.
Kingpin, that's more than a week, man. I didn't say how long over a week. I just said they were going to be gone for more than a week.
Well, they figure that today doesn't count because they're leaving so late.
Who cares about that Oklahoma math? Come on.
Math is racist.
I think every night you sleep in a strange bed, it counts.
Hey, anything an hour over 1 week is more than a week. If it's a minute more, it's over a week. Don't they teach these people how to tell time anymore? Good Lord. I swear.
No, because if you're on time, you're racist.
Snobby says, hopefully my helpers don't jack crap up while I'm gone. and maybe they will even make me some money. Now he's just asking for too much. Push it.
The party's already started.
See, what he should have done was hired Seven to go out there and watch. Oh wait, no, that would have been a bad idea.
They're not wanting grandkids when they get home.
I guarantee you, Javier and Julio are having a good time right now.
I don't know if you know the whole Seven Wonders deal with Snob's daughter.
Right?
There was some joke in my statement. One night, I forget whose chat it was on, but Seven Wonders is there, and Snob's daughter comes in, and he says, "Oh, Lexi, that's a sexy name," and it's like, Seven. That's his daughter, man. And Seven's like, wait, what? What? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And we've been giving him grief for it ever since.
Oops.
Yeah. And then when, what was it, a dance came up, we were giving him hell saying that he had to make sure to have her back on time.
Yeah. And Night Strike was calling him the sun snob or some shit.
Gunsob says it was on his chat. Mr. M. Gabriel and Mr. Ozzy have shown up. So, welcome, guys.
Yeah, he's saying that the Missouri governor just signed the Second Amendment Protection Act out there in Missouri. That's basically their Second Amendment sanctuary state bill. So, cool.
Yep. Our governor just signed the bill to get rid of the preemption in Oregon.
That's not cool. You just had to bring the chat down, didn't you, man? That's weird.
And we have Medic out in the crowd. So
yeah,
last week we had him on the panel for a while. That was pretty awesome.
Speaking of being on chat, where's your unofficial co-host?
He's still asleep, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I could text him, but he probably needs a couple hours of sleep.
Yeah, sleep's overrated.
He's one of those night shifters. So if anyone is looking, Hoppies is having a 10% off flash sale. There's 5 hours left. So figured I'd give someone the information if they want to go pick up some Hoppies at hoppies.com. No, Kingpin Foss has missed a couple weeks. He missed Memorial Day, and so far he's almost 2 hours late and missing today.
Those late night chats are getting to him.
M. Gabriel says, will Hoppies install a small pipeline? Possibly.
Yeah, but Joe Biden will just shut it down again.
Yeah.
Well, now that they say it's for handicapped people, since it's called the Hot Peaks Pipeline.
No, that would be the Hoppers pipeline.
Oh,
Now they're talking about shutting down the pipeline in Alaska. That'll help with our gas prices.
oh yeah. I don't think the state will do it because
I don't think the state has
They have no say in it. Yeah.
too much say in it because it's sitting on federal land.
Yep, he's saying he's not going to renew the lease.
they can still take him to court, though, federal court.
Yeah, they could.
In
And
Alaska.
hopefully they do.
If they take him in Alaska, they can win it.
Well, they'd be
That's
under the Ninth.
Ninth Circuit, yeah, I know. But it'd have to make it up to the Ninth Circuit first. And then here's another thing too. Everybody that lives in Alaska gets that, they don't pay state tax. Plus they get the oral stipend checks every year. And that affects not just the Republicans there, but it affects the Democrats and it affects the Native Alaskans as well. So that's not really a good look for him because now he's going to be hurting minorities. See what I'm saying? If they play
He don't care. He don't care. They're all the way up there in Alaska. He cares more about pandering to those environmental idiots.
I know, but if they play it right, they can get the sympathy vote out of the Ninth Circuit. You see what I'm saying? Because they'll be like, oh well, you can't hurt minority Alaskans, or Native Alaskans, because it'll make him look more of a racist than what he really is.
I don't know if that's possible. Have you seen his anti-Semitic comments that he has made on the floor of the Senate in the past?
Well, yeah.
Or what his son says.
Hey, now look, he just likes cocaine now.
Oh no, his son. His son has some very derogatory
Wait a minute
comments.
now.
Oh, yeah.
My oldest has told me it's okay as long as you got the A in it and you express it that way. Is what I have was been told.
Not anymore.
Not if you're a white boy, it ain't.
That used to be acceptable all the way till about 2010, maybe. But after that, it hasn't been acceptable for anyone of white descent to use that word.
It still floats here.
So is this guy running for president next?
Who, Hunter? that would be hilarious to see.
Hell,
Him up there snorting some Parmesan on the podium at the debate.
I'd vote for him because he's already proven that he's pro 2A because he's lied on the 4473.
His campaign policy would be cocaine for all.
Right. 2 cans of Parmesan cheese and a dime bag for everybody.
Uh-huh.
Free cocaine for everyone.
But you got to sprinkle the Parmesan on the carpet first.
Thought it would be vote for me, and when you're done, send your daughter over.
No, niece.
I don't know how many more family members he's got he can hose.
I don't know, but he's trying all of them.
Well, yeah. Wait a minute. There's an old saying about that. Closer the kin, deeper the end.
I think he thinks he's from Alabama.
I'm pretty sure that saying is incest is the best. Put your sister to the test.
You know what the 3 most things that an Alabama state trooper hears, right? I thought I paid the truck off. I didn't know she was my sister. And I was just trying to help the sheep back over the fence.
Yeah, Mr. F&H, so far this has gone way past firearms. This has gone, yeah.
Kingpin wants to know what word. It'd be the N word, but you gotta put the A at the end of it instead of the ER.
Yeah, you ever see the episode of South Park where Randy was on Wheel of Fortune? That word.
That was hilarious. Naggers, what? I never would have thought that.
What the?
Oh, I was like, that's going to end bad.
These people annoy you.
People lying. I'll take people lying on 4473s for 300.
I can name 4. Three of them just got caught in Minnesota.
Right. Hey, you know what their defense should be? Well,
Hunter got away with it.
Hunter got away with it. They never prosecuted him. They never. So what's the deal?
Yep.
You know, the fact is that only 11% of all 4473 crimes are prosecuted. That's not a lot, figuring how many get filled out a year.
I think it's actually less than 11%. I'm thinking 11% is a very generous number.
It did come from the ATF. So, I'm sorry, the AFT. Same way they got that number, the same way they got that point system for braces.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just make it up.
And then we'll ignore it afterwards anyway and still say you got an SBR.
And if you do manage to get to the 3-point threshold, if we don't like the way it looks, it's still going to be an SBR. So
Hell, it doesn't even have to have 3 points. If it has 2 points, they could still say, "Oh, you know what? Your intent was an SBR."
Yeah, that's why they reserve the right to declare anything as an SBR anyway, no matter how many points it gets. I mean, they flat out said it on there. And they also stated who needs a red dot sight on a handgun. Which is where I came up with the conclusion that they could potentially use this if you put a red dot on your actual pistol to say that that's an SBR, because apparently just putting a red dot on your damn gun makes it an SBR now, according to the ATF.
Hey, can we write on there that can we get 0 points as long as Hunter Biden says it was okay?
Of course, all my firearms were Hunter Biden approved.
So all we got to do is get Hunter high enough and he'll approve everything.
What if my firearms identify as something else, like a toaster? Or
my firearms identify as rolling pins. That's why I keep them in the kitchen.
Mine identify as cookie cutters.
Mine identify as wireless hole punchers.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. That's why we shoot at paper targets, right? Because it's punching holes in the paper.
Right.
Yeah.
Rob's over here going, I'm not even saying a damn thing.
Yeah, I'm just eating crackers.
Oh, that's racist.
In the bed?
No, that's not. That's racist and cannibalistic.
Right. I feel harassed already.
My channel's getting shut down.
I was thinking mine probably identify as a service item, like a service dog or something. It just makes me feel better to have it.
Patriot says, I heard 81% of people lying on the 4473 gets away with it. That would be quite higher, though, if only 11% get prosecuted.
So, Kingpin says, those crackers got any salad on them?
Yeah. G-Webs says real quick, going back to the red dot thing, G-Webs just wants to know if they differentiate. I believe that the actual language they used is optic, so they could apply to anything.
Now, I think it says red dot optic. But what if mine has a green dot, not a red dot?
Yeah, that's just semantics. But
Oh,
because
well.
remember, they reserve the right no matter what. So I mean, it doesn't matter what the dot is because those points are all made up. It's like whose line is it anyway? The points are made up. You know, everything's made up, and the points don't matter.
Yep. Exactly.
Now he says nachos are corn chip salad. No, I would say no. The actual salad would be if it was a taco salad. Then you would have corn chip salad.
Correct.
Now, Kingpin asks if two nachos are stacked on top of each other, is that a sandwich?
Yes, that would be a hard sandwich.
Yeah, that's a toasted sandwich.
So Patriot says nachos is just an open-faced sandwich.
No, that's a taco.
Right.
Taco's a flatbread sandwich. You fold it over.
So G-Web says only 11% may be prosecuted because most 4473s fails are not criminals. They are paperwork issues or wrong identities. Good reason to challenge the need for a 4473 at all. Exactly.
And the fact the Patriots thing where nachos are open face sandwich. No, nachos are chips and dip.
Well, enjoy the gym. Be careful. And we'll give them as much hell as we can.
Got random people having a picnic on my steps.
Are you charging admission?
No.
Rent it to them like the state parks do the pavilions.
Is it
They got a
because you
stroller out to the side. They're all sitting down. There's a sippy cup out there. Looks like a bag of snacks.
That's where you get your M1 Garand, and you go out there and say, "Get off my lawn!"
No.
I'd go out there and say $20 or get the hell off my lawn.
say you're hurting my concrete? Move.
They ain't doing nothing. Little toddler. I don't know. Maybe they needed a break or something. But
Yeah,
I don't care. It's just, strange.
we
Seems like
used to do
they
that.
always do it at my place.
We
Not
used to
them,
do that.
but people in general.
We did that when we were kids. We would just stop. If we were like riding our bikes or something, we decided to take a break. We would just sit on whoever's steps were the closest. Nobody gave a shit in our neighborhood.
So the Gun Snob has a question for you, Rob. And so does Patriot in the Dark. Patriots is more of a statement.
Okay, we lost the host of this.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, well, usually when somebody says that, they actually read the comments and don't just put them on the screen. So.
No, I was leaving it for Rob to read and respond to.
Oh no, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Maybe Rob's out there yelling at him.
No, they're not. They're not shooting up out there. And these people don't deserve the blowgun. So
Man,
I'm going to offer some candy. Say, hey, or really scare him and say, hey, Joe Biden's coming to sniff your kid.
yeah. G-Webs wants to know, can a sandwich just have three sides? Sure. I mean, have you ever gone to a diner and gotten a club sandwich and it's cut in half diagonally?
Or let's go back to crumpets, tea and crumpets.
Crumpets aren't really a sandwich.
That's a cracker.
No, they have those. What's the?
Yeah, crumpets are pastry.
Or
it's
the,
not a sandwich. They would have the little finger sandwiches.
Yeah,
Maybe that's what they're
they're
thinking
like all in triangle cut with like.
Yeah, like the cucumber sandwiches and stuff like
Uh-huh.
that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a British bastard. I don't know.
God, what?
I was on the right. I was on the right side of 1776.
Right.
Yeah, it's already been established my family was on the wrong side.
G Web's got to go on easy. From what I understand, in New York, people often stop to rehydrate with organic opium
I
smoothies.
took it. Defense dad.
But yeah, you know what? Joe Smith has a point. He said the triangle sandwich has top and bottom of top of 3 sides, so technically 5 sides. Or you could call it a retarded pyramid.
I think what they're doing is they're scoping the rims on that Honda, and they're going to maybe borrow them.
They're going to come up there and offer you a nickel 98 for that Honda.
I better stay the hell away from my car.
Or they're going to key it.
Well, they don't have any fireworks, so I think your car's okay.
Didn't somebody just key your car not that long ago?
No.
No, they launched fireworks at it last 4th of July.
Yeah, 4th of July is coming up here pretty soon. You would think that, as many times as his car's had firework damage done to it, that he would get one of those little car covers that he could put over there.
Yeah, just basically a tarp there, Rob. Throw a tarp
yeah.
over it.
They have
All
the
I'm gonna
ones
do-
where they actually hook and go under your,
Yeah, it's basically a fitted tarp.
like a fitted sheet.
All that's going to do is make it a bigger target. Look, they'll be like,
Hell.
look, this guy thinks he's something else. He's covering up his 1988
No.
DOS Honda like it's
No.
something special.
No.
Hey,
You make it, you get it where it looks like grass, so they just think it's a hill that popped up in his driveway, and they're going to be so stoned out of their minds or drunk that they're not going to be able to tell the difference.
He's worried about his car. They've already invaded his house.
Don't you dare talk about my baby like that.
They'll just set off the fireworks on the hood of his car like they did last
Yeah,
year.
There you go.
Yeah, they'll think it's the ground, and they'll try and stick the sticks for the bottle rockets into the hood and be like, "Why ain't this working?"
And they might think it's a pinata.
They're not Mexican, man. Come on.
I thought they were. That picture, I thought they were. I didn't say it. They don't have to be Mexican to like pinatas.
He
There,
doesn't live in Texas. Come on, man.
He lives in New York. There's not a lot of Hispanic people.
I
in
think
New
they
York.
might be
That's
Chinese.
Puerto Ricans,
I don't
man.
know, but-
Come
Oh,
on, you racist
Chinese New Year.
bastard.
There you go. They done put the SARS on your car.
They got the Roro on the car.
Oh, it's crazy.
He's like, why the hell do I hang
So
out with
yeah, that shows right here. The TV is kind of full of crap in some sense because, it looks like they're eating chicken down there on my doorstep, and I'm not going to go down there and rob them or beat the hell out of them or nothing.
Well, they should at least.
Rob's gonna go down there with his gun and be like, "Give me that damn chicken! Give me that chicken!"
That's cultural appropriation.
Hey, yeah, right. Because shouldn't they be eating bats?
And somebody's gonna look up. He's gonna go down there, tell them to give him the chicken. They're gonna look up at him and say, "What?" And Rob's gonna be like, "Do they speak English and what?"
That's right. You can hang here, but it's going to cost you 2 pieces of extra crispy.
That's right. Make them pay.
Damn straight.
Okay. So defense dad says he's off work. He must be wanting some entertainment then. He came to the wrong damn channel on that one.
I don't know. I've been pretty entertained so far.
Right? We've been on a okay roll.
We've been down some rabbit holes, and every time, and then we go right back to talking about the Minnesota thing again, and we go right back down another rabbit hole.
Right? Somehow we got rabbit holes popping up everywhere.
It's like potholes in Pittsburgh, man. Come on. You guys ever drove through Pittsburgh? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've been there through one time. There was a Honda Civic in front of us, fell inside the pothole, and we drove right across of it.
My stepfather had remember Ripley's Believe It or Not? He had the old one with Jack Palance and his daughter. He had a shirt that was made up that had basically Jack Palance and his daughter there. And the story on the screen was the pothole that ate Pittsburgh.
Yeah, especially up and down 75 in Cincinnati. I used to see whole small compact cars disappear in front of me.
That's why in southwestern Pennsylvania, they're always working on Interstate 79 because they got to keep repairing the potholes that just mysteriously appear.
I see Paul Harrell put out another video. Ooh, he's headed to the range. What firearms are you taking to the range? Curious minds want to know.
Oh, no, the wrong range. He's going to go cook himself an egg.
Oh.
I don't know. It sounded good combined with Ozzy's comment.
Is it free range or caged range?
It's a free range chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, brown eggs.
Why does there got to be color?
Well, what are you racist against eggs now? Come on, man.
I know. I mean,
no, you're the one asking him why it's got to be color.
What's wrong with brown eggs?
What's wrong with brown eggs? Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah. Rob's eating white crackers.
Shit.
Why can't we eat
Some
brown
even
eggs?
look a little blue or yellow. They have different tints, you know.
Well, nobody's eating
that's
Robin's
high
eggs,
crap.
Rob.
Probably don't even know what real eggs look like.
Apparently, your only experience with eggs is Robin eggs. I mean, blue and shit. I ain't ever seen a blue chicken egg. You see a blue chicken egg, there's something wrong with that egg. Some chicken's doing meth or some shit.
Must be a New York chicken.
I know, right?
Just avoid the ones that glow in the dark.
Those are Long Island or New Jersey.
he says he's got a few pistols loaded up to take to the range.
Oh, so he's gonna go flex, shoot a couple hundred rounds of 9mm, right?
No, he's got to use those to protect his eggs he's frying.
Oh,
Probably gonna go do some flexing tomorrow.
He's got to protect those eggs from the Nebraskan egg stealing monsters. He obviously doesn't know that Travis P11's not in town.
Are you sure?
oh,
Well,
he
he thinks
He could have gone back.
Yeah, he thinks he has to protect his eggs, and P11 said that he's not going to be back in Lincoln until Sunday.
Do you want me to bring Loki in before it storms?
no.
It's not storm. Look outside.
I see
Even
that.
picking up their trash. Imagine that.
Oh,
Well, they ain't Yorkers.
they ain't New Yorkers, no.
Are they still Oriental or Asian?
Yeah. No, they're feeding the cat.
They
That's
must
not how
be
that usually
Korean.
works.
Wait.
They're trying to lure your cat away.
Right?
No.
I knew there was going to be some joke.
No. If they're Korean, they'd be trying to take his dog.
Exactly. They'll be digging up
Well, they'll
kidney pots.
Luckily, he doesn't have any dogs.
Just because all the Korean neighbors ate them.
Right. There you
So-
go.
Yeah, I don't think they're local. Picking up their trash, being polite to people's pets. That's just kind of unheard of around here.
Yeah, no, in defense, that heard the conversation wrong. You're not protect. You wouldn't be getting Travis to protect your eggs. You'd be protecting your eggs against Travis. Travis is the Nebraskan egg eating monster.
I thought he was the corn eating monster.
Same difference.
It depends on what season it is.
Yeah, corn ain't ripe yet.
Right, exactly. It defense dad is flexing. He's shooting 357 and 45.
I'm gonna go
Are you
shoot some
going to?
223 and 556 tomorrow.
I can't say nothing. We shot about 250 rounds through 2 guns yesterday of 9mm.
Probably shoot some 40 also. Depending on if the wife goes or not, maybe we'll shoot some 9.
And we shot about 50 rounds of 22. Oh, she did. She shot all 22. The defense dad's going to shoot into some plywood. Show video of that. So I'm just going to punch some holes in the plywood here.
The wife's
Oh,
yelling.
man, he's really gonna be flexing, man.
Yep.
The wife's yelling that she wants that 38.
If it's a snubby, no, you don't.
It's a snub.
Oh man, 38 snub nose would suck.
It was
Aw,
a
man.
Taurus. It was a Taurus 856.
Yeah, that's double action only, isn't it?
Yeah, at least that's steel.
Right. It's a good gun.
Yeah,
I'm
my
good.
wife had the 642 and she fired it once and was like, nope. She promptly sold it. She did the same thing with her Ruger. What the hell was it? LCP, the Gen 1. She had to have it because it was a cute little gun. Promptly sold it.
So, Patriot sticking up for you. He says that if I would have been on the ball, you could have had that 38. I was sleeping.
Slacker.
I had a friend that bought a one of those original LCPs or whatever, the semi-automatic one,
Yeah.
not the revolver. Yeah, and for what he wanted and stuff, I thought it was hilarious. And I told him, I was like, "Yeah, I don't know about that." Yeah, he bought it anyway. It was like 6 months, and then he's trading it in.
No,
Then
those
he goes
things
out and buys a big ass FN, which the gun was nice, but he went like from one side to another side to where it went way big. And then that was an issue and this and that. And, geez, I can't remember what he settled on now, but it was funny because he spent a whole bunch of fool's tax just buying what his friends were telling him, basically. So it was kind of hilarious. I told him not to, but he did it anyway. So he went back and forth, finally settled on something. I can't recall what it is now, but like a medium in between.
You notice Rob won't say that he settled on a Glock 19 9mm.
No, it's not Glock. I think it was another Ruger or some sort. I'm just not sure what it is.
Those little LCPs are god awful. The first gens, I don't know about the second one.
There's no better.
Did the second gen have a 13-pound trigger still?
It's got a better trigger, but those, in my opinion, they're okay if they're in 22. Or the max I would chamber that gun for would be 32 ACP because it is not pleasant at all to shoot in 3.8.
No.
I had one. I ended up giving it. It was a gun I gave to my niece when she came once they broke in her house. She said, "We need some type of gun." I said, "Here's this Ruger LCP. Use it."
The first clue that you know that those are not a nice gun to shoot, it's a single action with a 13-pound trigger.
Yeah, it is. I got a hammer too, but I mean,
Yeah.
God, I can get over the trigger being sucky. I could not get over the felt recoil in that thing because it was like shooting the damn 44 mag.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the recoil was ridiculously. It just sucked. I mean, I don't like it at all.
Yeah, at the time she wanted a small handgun in 380. I tried getting her to get the LC 380. She had to have the LCP.
And then I ended up getting the Baby Rock in 380. And I like that thing, but it weighs a ton versus it, so you don't feel nothing. And then probably to me the best carry EDC 380 would be the Walther PK 380. That's just my opinion, my 2 cents. I like it better.
No, even the PPK in 380. I'd rather have the PPK. The PPK actually is a better shooter in 32. I fired in both calibers. I prefer it in 32 ACP personally.
Well, I did a video on 1 and 22, and it's you don't feel nothing in it shooting 22.
I'm talking about 380 or 32.
Yeah. I mean, I've shot 32s and 380s in, but yeah, it was originally designed for a 32 anyway, so it was great.
Yeah.
How about the Smith Easy?
Oh, that thing is beautiful. I love that thing. Now she doesn't like it.
I don't like the grip safety on it. It's the only thing I dislike about it.
Yeah.
So Defense Dad says that he's going to try some punch ammo in his 938.
It shouldn't be that bad since that's an all steel gun.
What gets me, she doesn't like my EZ 380, but she loves the 627.
Kingpin's the Security 9 Ruger is the best carry gun. I'll have to disagree with that.
Not a
Rob, you don't want to hear you going to the bathroom, man. Come on.
That's the water cooler, man. Filling the cost spot.
Yeah. He's got to go down. He's got to go down there and wash the steps up, so he don't get no COVID.
Just making coffee. Relax, folks.
You get water from the water cooler to make hot coffee?
Yes.
Yeah.
Defeats the purpose,
Trust
doesn't it?
this damn city water. What are you, crazy?
That's what water filters are for. You get a water filter for that.
I got a water cooler for that.
No, water coolers for drinking cold water, not making hot water. If you want to make hot water, you put a filter on your sink.
I old fat cat.
Well, technically, I got hot water on my water cooler. If you want to get technical, but
Oh,
I'm
he's
not
got one of
going
those
for instant
fancy
coffee.
water coolers.
If you're gonna get one,
I thought you were cheap, man.
I am cheap. But shit, you want a quick cup of noodles? Bam.
Uh-huh.
You want some hot chocolate?
What's what
Bam.
microwaves are for?
Oh, jeez.
Hey, you know what? You missed a good opportunity to make money there. You could have charged those people for picnicking on your steps.
I tried telling him that he should have said $20 or get the hell out of here.
Right, exactly. So, hey, you can sit down here all day for $20, American.
No, $20 an hour.
Oh,
It's
that's right.
America.
New York.
Rob could also-
He would have to pay taxes on that. So yeah, it'd have to be an hour because he'd only get like $3 after taxes.
Not only that, Rob has a water warmer. He can make warm water with just turn on the hot and the cold at the same time. He gets a cup of warm water.
So he gets 3 different types of water. Man, he's strutting now.
Yeah, look at that, man. That's close enough. You could do that.
It's not that much. and it's nice to have, I'm telling you. So,
Why is your bottle glowing red?
DJ's heading off to the bar.
Defense Dad says that your water cooler is a Smith & Wesson somehow, Rob. No comment. That's not a denial.
It may or may not have Smith and Wesson
Oh.
on it.
Oh, that's
got
how
Clover
Clover
Jack.
made all his money. No wonder Clover can buy 10, 20 guns at a time.
Yeah, blame him.
Man,
Damn leprechauns.
That's why they always got the gold.
Shoot, been running through a lot of water lately. As hot as it is, like
You may want to see your doctor about that.
Crohn's
going,
disease is
I don't
real.
even know, about
Yeah.
70 to
It's
100
like-
gallons a month.
Prostate issues or something, man. You need to get one of them big pills and drink lots of water. Not prostate, you idiot. Probate. Come on, nobody saw Roger Rabbit?
Yeah, but that was like decades ago, man.
Oh, that was like what, 88?
Yeah, decades ago.
But yet you got the Pulp Fiction reference, which is just a few years later.
Well, I've drank a lot since then
Right?
and slept badly. So yeah, my memory comes and goes.
Uh-huh.
It might be because I moved sites. Now I'm working at a drug site, so
That makes it worse.
I don't know. They don't make anything but Claritin D and Coppertone.
Oh, that
What
stuff's
is it with
bad.
what is it with everyone and wanting D? I
I
mean,
didn't say I wanted it. I said it worked. That's what they make there. And of course they're all DEA loads because they're all class 3 narcotics that come in and out.
Took that Claritin for a while. Man, gave me the craziest headaches. I mean, it was bad. Ended up stopping that. So, it's for sinuses and whatnot. Like, Benadryl was way better. You know, and I
Don't
could
take meth.
Right?
go through my day or whatever without a problem. But that Claritin,
Wasn't Claritin one of those ones where they had
you can imagine.
wasn't Claritin one of those ones where they had to change the over-the-counter recipe for it because it was one of the things people were using to cook meth with?
Yes, that's why it's a DEA drug.
Yeah.
That class
No
3
idea.
narcotic in it. Yeah, so yeah, you have to have
Yeah, Claritin, Sudafed.
Yep.
God, what was the other one? But there was a bunch of them. They pulled them out and had to start selling them from behind the counter.
Yep.
Just limiting how many you could buy.
so Patriot in the Dark says that you're supposed to take it with water.
So the coffee, the caffeine in the coffee is what's killing you, man. Rob's destroying that temple of a body he has with caffeine, and then lectures on us for not eating salad.
Salad. Yeah, but this guy, if you look at half the time when he shows us what he's eating for dinner, it's either steak or pizza. I'm waiting for him one of these times to really flex on us and have a steak pizza.
Isn't that just a gyro?
That's a damn good pizza. I've gotten one of those before. Philly
Yeah, I've had
cheesesteak pizza.
Oh,
And
steak on
Boardwalk.
pizza is awesome, man.
Oh man, that was good stuff.
Went to Round Table Pizza the other night and got their street taco pizza. Dude, that freaking thing is to die for.
There's a pizza shop in the Oakland section of Pittsburgh where when we went to Pittsburgh a few years ago, our hotel was. We ordered the gyro pizza. Oh my God, that was so good.
Really, wasn't a pizza. It was just a gyro laid flat instead of folded.
No, it had the pizza sauce. It was done like a pizza, but it had the pizza sauce and then it had the cucumber sauce on top. Oh man, that was so good.
Defense Dad says, "Damn it! Now I want a steak."
Patriot wants pizza. They're going to run into each other somewhere, and you got steak in my pizza. You got pizza on my steak. You get that reference, and that's older than Loose Ranger with the Rabbit.
Because that tells you I ate more Reese cups than I did one Roger Damn Rabbit. And in 1988, I was slowly coming, had other things on my mind than Roger Rabbit.
Moose says, now I want pizza and steak.
And Snob says he's starving. Quit it.
Didn't he take any of your corn with him?
No,
No corn pops?
No, he ate all his chicken biscuit and squeezed cheese last night during Gary's show that he was supposed to have bought for this trip.
give him a minute and he'll stop at Taco Bell.
No.
Run to the
This is the
border,
time, Snob. You take her somewhere nice.
Taco
Okay.
Bell is Snobby's go-to road trip restaurant.
No, he's going to stop at the Sonic in Burlington, and he's going to get himself some nasty ass Sonic food because Gary says that's the worst Sonic ever. Snob's going to put it to the test.
Right. Let's have a
Nice.
let's do a Sonic food review for us. Possibly at the worst Sonic of all in the United States.
And he's got to do it while driving. It's got to be a road review.
Exactly. Yeah, it's got to be road too. You got to
Go to the
rate those
steakhouse,
cars.
Snob.
Don't go. Go to Sonic.
Or Dairy Queen. Well, they said the Dairy Queen there was good.
Steakhouse.
I don't know if Burlington's big enough to have a steakhouse, Rob.
Now look, if they go to Taco Bell, he's going to have to stop 15 minutes later.
No, see, Snobby eats Taco Bell like 3 times a week. He's immune to it by now.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what, I wasn't immune to Arby's food last night after Gary's show went off the air. We got about a half hour into the after chat. I had to bail. I had to run to the bathroom so bad my stomach was cramping.
Hell,
Get nice steak, some real vegetables, with nice house salad.
have you tried their
Let the lady
new?
have a couple drinks. It'll be a good night, buddy.
Have you tried their new? What's that? Bacon brisket, gyro.
No, I had the
Yeah, I
Reuben.
tried it.
Oh, dude, that's actually really good.
Last night we had we went to Raphael's, our pizza place that we have here, and had Stromboni Florentine. That was the bomb. Couple Coronas.
And my wife went to Arby's after she got off work yesterday because she didn't feel like cooking anything. I don't think we had anything really thawed or anything last night anyway. And she went to Arby's and she brought whatever she thought whoever would like. So she got me the Reuben. I do love their Reuben sandwich though. Their Reuben is really good.
Yeah, they have a couple good sandwiches there.
Yeah, I like it.
Get the orange creamsicle shake.
No, I didn't. I totally forgot I was going to have her pick one of those up to try. I totally forgot.
Yeah, that creamsicle shake is awesome.
Yes, it is.
If you're gonna go to Arby's, if you're gonna stoop that low, at least get a good shake.
Hey, that
Maybe
mint
try-
chocolate they have
It's
every
good
once in a
too.
while. Oh man! Of course, the Jamocha isn't bad either.
Yeah, I was going to say the Jamocha is like the go-to shake at Arby's if I want to shake while there.
Yeah, I like the Jamocha. Helps me keep my chocolatey complexion.
I would say that's racist, but that's pain for the comments that have been made so far.
So defense dad's in here.
Thought you was at the range, man.
I just pulled up to the range and they're closed for maintenance.
What the hell?
Gas line leak, man. Can't make his eggs.
Hey,
Yeah, I just pulled up to the range and the pistol range closed. The pistol range they have closed for maintenance.
so did you punch the moose out front in the nose?
So
Come on, Rich, you didn't catch that one?
Yeah, I caught it. Marty Moose.
Didn't they just work on that pistol range like 2 weeks ago?
yeah, they said they're working on like just more yard work and stuff. They totally rebuilt our pistol range this summer. But they're taking care of weeds and mowing tonight since it was slow, and they're working on the new fence.
Yeah. Oh, Snob is late. He says they don't eat Taco Bell. In responding to the conversation from 5 minutes ago.
Well, we already know that's wrong because Stacy told on him already.
Mm-hmm.
I could have
He
went
says he's
and
got
shot
steaks in the ice chest. Well, what are they doing there? What are you doing?
If you got aluminum foil, go put them on the exhaust manifolds. They'll cook in about 5 minutes.
Put them on the now. Climb underneath the car and put them on the catalytic converter. They'll cook even faster.
Yeah, what am I thinking? He probably brings his steaks with him. That's genius. Genius.
Mhm. He's gonna go and cook them on a hibachi on Gary's in Gary's apartment.
They're going to have chicken and steak because they're going to Gary's, right? So
Yeah.
he's bringing the steak. Gary already got the chicken.
So what were you about to say, defense dad?
I was just saying I could have went and shot over at the 25-yard rifle range, but I don't want to waste 357 and 45 shooting at 25 yards to warm up.
I'm eating a Baja chicken sandwich, which has chicken, ham, jalapenos, pineapple, mango habanero sauce.
Well, Phil, it's been fun, but I gotta head out. I gotta get ready to do my own show. So I will catch y'all later.
Later.
Hasta la vista.
Later.
Maybe.
My wife totally forgot that we do the wrestling show on Saturday. She's like, "Your show's not tonight; it's tomorrow."
That's right. We'll chat battle.
So basically you're going to have a lot of toilet paper catch on fire later on tonight.
Why?
What you're eating, man. Hey, gonna burn you up?
No, it's damn delicious.
Well, yeah, it's always good going down.
Are you there, defense dad?
I'm here. So can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
you're back now.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. So I think I'm just gonna relax tonight. I was just gonna shoot for the fun of it. I wasn't gonna film. I just wanted to shoot some of my larger caliber handguns, but I can do that next week.
Do that Monday.
Yeah, I just felt like no. I got my sister coming for a visit on Monday, so maybe Tuesday.
Take her out shooting.
She does not like shooting.
Just unload the shit and start shooting. They'll get out of the way.
Oh, I'm already in Bristol Hill now. They do a good job maintaining it, and I'm glad we have it out there. So we can shoot till sundown.
Isn't the sun already down?
No, it's only a quarter till 8 here. Sundown's at like 8 or quarter till sundown's like quarter till 9 here.
That's right.
Well, it's only 20 to 6 here.
Oh, yeah. So sometimes I just load up the bag and leave it in the vehicle while I'm at work, and then just head straight out to the range afterwards.
I see we got Mike that's joined us out in the crowd.
For you guys who are into knives, I came across a budget brand of knives last week. I got one. Man, that's really nice. It's you guys ever heard of Tangram?
Nope.
It is the budget line of Kaiser knives. So, and I tell you what, for $21, this has some of the best action. It's a flipper knife that I've had on even more expensive knives.
How much was it?
It was like $21.99.
I wouldn't mind getting that because I'll lose knives left and right. So
I have a knife the wife got me like last year for my birthday, I think, or for Christmas. I don't remember. It was like a $7 knife. It's a Pro 4 tack.
Yeah.
Spring assisted.
This one feels like it's spring assisted, but it's just got a good detent and it's got good ball bearings. I think. I forget what steel, but it's got nice G10 scales. It's got nice jimping to it, and it's pulling ambi. You can put the pocket clip in 4 different positions. Like I saw it on one of the YouTube channels, and I figured, well, for $20-$25, I'll try it out, see how it is. But holy crap, it's nicer than some knives I spend a lot more money on.
That $7 knife has a little flashlight that's like built into it.
I've seen those before.
Yeah, you see that?
Does the light hold up on it?
Yeah, the light still works. A year later, haven't changed the batteries.
Did you see where Nevada, the governor of Nevada signed a law that made ghost guns illegal?
I still don't understand what a ghost gun is.
Well, you homemade firearms.
Oh,
that's what they that. Yeah, it says Nevada ghost gun owners are now felons, and most of them don't even know it because they don't have a serial number on them. So,
well, they probably have X amount of days to get rid of them.
Yeah, they'll have to get rid of them. They're not going to allow them to put serial numbers on them and apply for them. That's shitty as hell right there. And
I'm pretty sure they can go and put a serial number on there.
No, they're not letting them do that. From the way it was bad, I watched Reno May's video on it, and it's bad. I mean, it's something worse than California ever would do. Because California, you got to apply for a serial number. They didn't even give them that option. They have to get rid of them.
Well, they could easily take it out of state, serialize it, take it to an FFL, and have it shipped back to Nevada to a gun range back there, or a gun store back there. Go back there, fill out the 4473, and it's now a legal firearm because it's got a serial number on it.
I don't think. No, it's worse than that. When I say that, I think it has to be by a gun manufacturer.
Oh.
So it's actually no home-built guns, period.
Where is this at?
Nevada.
That's shitty.
Big time. And it snuck in underneath the radar, and no one said anything about it until after the governor signed it.
Well, there was people talking about a ghost gun ban in Nevada.
Yeah, but it was like I didn't realize it already passed their House and Senate. And then what does Nevada say? Tell Californians come to Nevada, and because we have good gun laws here. Yeah, that just stuck them all in the ass, didn't it? Oh, what's that guy? The Daily Shooter. He was talking about it too. Because he used to be in California.
Well, he says Arizona, not Nevada.
No, it's Nevada. It's not Arizona.
Daily Shooter lives in Arizona, right?
No, he lives in Nevada. He moved to Nevada.
Oh, I thought he moved to Arizona. Okay.
No, because he's always talking about Las Vegas. So, but yeah, So, Mr. Guns and Gears picked up on it, and so did Jarrett from Guns and Gadgets. They're all picking up on it now. It's like, yeah, it must be a gun manufacturer. That is dude, it's your property. That violates so many constitutional rights. It ain't funny.
Until they figure out all the crap they're going to, it almost makes you not want to buy any more guns right now. I know that's not what you want to hear.
Well, I can't buy any more guns because I don't have money to do so. If I had said money, I'd buy all. I don't care less what they're going to do. I just built another AR pistol so this week, so I could care less what the hell they're doing.
I said a while back there wasn't anything exciting me on the market now, but then I held the new VP9 long slide optics ready the other night, and I shouldn't have done that. Half tempted to trade my PDP off on that.
Did you have a PPQ as well?
I have a couple.
So now, in my experience, in my 2 cents, I think I love the PDP slide. I think it's great. It's aggressive and all that, but I prefer the PPQ trigger.
It's just a little different. It seems like the PDP seems like it's got a little bit more take up, but the offset is it's got a little bit lighter trigger than even the PPQ. So I'm still getting used to it.
Right. So when I did the video, I compared the 2 videos that I did, and the tactile response and feel and sound on the PDP is less than the PPQ.
Yeah. Well, something I want to test out is supposedly the slides are interchangeable between the two.
Yes. Yeah, I heard that. And the magazines are as well.
The only problem is I got to borrow them by my friend of mine. They have the 4-inch PPQ.
Yeah.
Because mine, I have the PPQ subcompact, and then I have the PPQ 45. So I don't have a full size that I can swap the slides on to test that theory out.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what
you go over to SS Pawn and test that theory there.
SS Pawn is like 3.5 hours from here.
So that'd be a negative on the road trip.
It's not that far of a drive.
3.5 hours?
That's nothing. That's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Maybe for you when there's Bigfoots in between.
Not when I have a friend in town or across town that has the gun. I can test it out that way.
So yeah, that was the other thing. I watched that interview that Clover did with the guy from Walther, and he says they share a lot of similar components, and all the aftermarket stuff out for the PPQ will work on the PDP.
Yeah,
parts though.
I love those. I love my HKs. And those are kind of what I gravitate towards. Although I kind of, and Rob's listening, but I was just about to say I kind of want to get an M&P 2.0.
I have to agree with Rob. You'll like it.
There was one in a used gun shop for like $280 the other day.
Was it a Gen 1 or 2.0?
It was 2.0.
Yeah, that's if you're going to get one, get the 2.0. It's the better trigger, better grip.
So
if I get one though, I want the their Performance Center one, the one that Michelak shoots.
Oh,
rock right out of the box.
Right. Or you can get one of the Performance Center, or you can get the core pistol too.
Yeah. Problem is, I need another 9mm, like I need another hole in the head.
I know. I bought another one. I bought one of those SAR USA CZ compact clones.
Yeah.
And it's like the EAE Witness that I had back in the 90s. Designed in the first CZ pistol since those. that I've had that I could actually don't have to change my grip, just fire double action.
I really want to see the oranges.
One of the other local gun shop had one up there, and it wasn't orange; it was blue, and that thing was sleeker than owl's knot.
Well, and see, the orange one is more hand fit than the blue one, but they're also like close. You're pushing $2,000 on those, so I'm not
Right? Yeah.
That gun's the reason I put bright ass and obnoxious orange aluminum grips on my 1911.
So Travis T says, I need to stock up on 7.62 by 39, but I don't want to contribute to the sale of overpriced ammo.
Well,
It's
we'll wait a couple years.
if you look online, you can get like 1,000 for like $330 right now, some places, which is still over, but it's a lot better than it was even a month ago.
Yeah, it's about $150 more than what you. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I used to be able to get 1,000 rounds of that for $200 with
Right.
shipping. I got 1,000 rounds sitting around. I don't even have anything to shoot with it right now. Somebody was supposed to buy it about a month ago, and then they backed out.
I'm pretty sure Travis T wouldn't mind you to send it on his way.
Yeah, but I may just buy another gun at some point to have it. I already have it. It's not really costing me anything to sit there.
Mike says he's the same way about 6.5 Creed.
Same way as what?
Not wanting to over,
Oh, yeah.
pay for the ammo.
I was pretty excited.
Really want it now. Just
I'll send you a picture. 2 nights ago, went up to Shields, and you'll like this pic. Hang on a second.
if you really want it, search around. I haven't seen it, but people are saying that it's dropping out there certain places. And
It is.
if you do live in one of those states where you can order from anywhere online, put in the homework and buy it as cheap as you can get it. So
I've seen some.
that's all you can really do, or wait.
I've seen some ammo online that a couple months ago was probably $150 more than what it is now.
Yeah. Hayden's in it.
Oh, that Hayden.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen like Global Ordnance prices are going down. SG Ammo's prices are going down. Lucky Gunner's even going down.
I thought you saw when I showed on the screen.
I didn't see nothing on the screen.
You should probably go to the actual live.
I am on the actual live, fool.
All right, G23, I sent you something to your email.
They're slower. What did I tell you? What have y'all been talking about?
We've been bullcrapping. Victoria's back in the chat again.
I can hear her.
Oh,
You want us to stop talking about her then?
yeah.
What did I do?
Okay.
Oh, what?
She's got a friend out in the chat too. All of a
Yeah.
sudden.
Yeah, the one that I said no to.
No.
That's a different one.
Oh, okay.
The one that's in the chat is the one that likes me.
Is it a dude?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh hell no! Kick him! Kick him!
Is there a rank shot there that wouldn't mind tying? No.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
All he said was 3
YouTube.
things.
What's his intentions?
Right?
Yeah,
What is that?
that's all Hornady ammo.
Dang.
Where's that at?
That's Shields.
All 9mm, $27 a box.
Yeah, that's like normal price for critical defense.
Right. Yeah, that ain't too bad.
I got their last 3 boxes of the 357 or 4 boxes of the 357 when I was there, but they had that and they had some 10mm, and that was really the only handgun that they had. But that's all. That's I haven't seen that much critical defense in a long time.
Where's the FMJ?
It doesn't last very long.
He's probably going to be mad at me.
It's like, that's right, Hayden.
So you got this kid in here stalking this girl. That's what's going on now.
He even shouted us out on his TikTok page the other day.
He's like, dang, you really going to out me like that?
Yep.
So what has he done for her lately?
I mean, has he even like got you flowers or chocolate?
Nobody asks me how I am every day, and he's really nice to me.
I got attacked by a bird.
Has he bought you lunch?
No. Dad here doesn't want to meet him yet.
I didn't say that.
I said yet.
Has he bought you lunch at school?
We don't have to buy our lunch. It's free.
Oh.
Well, why doesn't Dad take him on a weekend camping trip, just one-on-one, somewhere with lots of cliffs?
No,
Take him
Dad would threaten to shoot him one way or
I
another.
would not. I have never threatened anybody.
That is cool, but okay.
We're live, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
So I'm just excited to leave the boy alone.
If he returns from the trip, who knows? Maybe Dad will think about it.
He said I'm broke. He has no money. He's broke. He has all the children that's around Emmett's age.
They're going to do
Ain't even got a job.
I know.
Not a good start,
Right?
buddy.
he ain't got no JAB.
Hey, it's spring. Lawns can be mowed. That's like $10 a lawn.
Spring, it's summer. What do you mean?
It's summer in Tennessee.
Well, then there's definitely lawns that can be mowed, cars that can be washed and waxed.
Yeah, if he's wanting to learn about guns, he's going to have to make money somehow.
You're not gonna make him pay you.
No.
'Cause he does want.
They're supposed. Well, as Victoria tells me, they're going to do ROTC camp in July, so I'll probably meet him then.
Camp.
Co-ed?
Like co-ed?
It's 2 days, and they're only there for 8 hours a day.
3 days.
3 days, sorry.
2 days.
3
Yeah.
days.
All you need is 10 minutes, man.
I have no idea. No, this is such
What do you say? What?
That's where Kevin tried to kill me. What did Kevin do this time?
Huh?
Yeah, what?
Better check him out first.
Sounds where Kevin tried to kill me. I'm gonna let him kill me one day.
Kids these days, back in my day, I would have never hung out in the same place as some chick I'm hitting on's dad.
I'm lucky. My daughter's got a long way to go till she's 30 and she can start dating.
Yeah. I tried that with the 20-year-old. It didn't work out too well.
No.
Well,
I'm doing this guarantee ways to stay poor.
That's true. When I did race cars, I didn't have enough money to do race cars and guns, so I had to give one up. So I gave up
Race cars.
racing cars.
yeah, it kind of happens. You can only have one hobby.
One expensive hobby.
Hobby.
That's what I said, hobby.
It sounded weird. Whatever. Hey, Brady's. We got Brady.
Now it's even got the attention of the cat, so they're both in here now listening.
I'm just saying.
I guess we ran him off. Nope, we didn't run him off.
Buy a sword. He does like katana training. And stuff.
Wait, so how's this kid? He's at your house, right?
No.
No.
Oh, I thought you guys were hanging out. Like, how the hell is he in your house and you don't want to meet him?
Right?
He's in the chat.
That'd be awkward.
Okay.
He's in the basement.
You guys were talking about that when I was coming in from the garage, and I had it on mute. So okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
How do you know about the show?
He saw you in our comments, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, he must have saw me in the comments.
I have family near Knoxville, y'all. Outside of Tennessee. Yes.
Hmm?
I have family near Knoxville, y'all.
Travesty.
Outside of Tennessee. Yeah.
Bullshit.
Travis T, we are south of Knoxville and north of Chattanooga.
I mean, you only say where you are, like, in every video.
Well, I got to say that because if I say Cleveland, they automatically
Think
already had
Ohio.
like 4 or 5 people. Oh, you're in Ohio? No.
Tennessee.
Let's see.
He's over here. Hayden wants a sword because he just like stuff. What are you telling me?
So Artak,
Yeah.
He kind of scares me. I didn't say.
how do you deal with people sneaking around your daughter's windows at night?
No, he's like 4 miles away.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you scare him. He's another person you scare.
I shouldn't scare him. I'm not big and scary. No, she doesn't. I've had that and chased a couple around on the older daughter.
I'm not like that. I think I'm scared. So I'm kind of scared of her dad.
No need to be scared of me.
I know,
Oh.
he should be scared of you. I mean,
He's scared of me too. He told me that. He saw me fire a pistol.
Yeah.
And he told me he was scared of me.
Oh,
What did
you
you
should be
say?
scared.
Yeah, well, she knows how to shoot, so that's, yeah.
I know how to stab too.
Stabby stab.
Exactly. That's,
I can change your life in 30 seconds. You're now a female.
you can throw a bag of ammo at him and be like, you
Oh,
can't
I'm not going to do that. That'll be quiet with that crap. Crazy crap. I ain't going to throw no bag of ammo at him.
Yeah, Sure.
So Victoria told him that her dad has an entire armory in her basement, so he kind of scares me.
I don't know what she's been telling you. I only have like 1 or 2 guns.
That he subscribes to the channel, Father. He knows that's a
Why
lie.
are you telling everybody your business, man?
I don't know it. I'm just,
No, it's because it's getting the channel promoted, so I don't want to hear it.
you heard him.
He already knows too much. You might as well invite him over and dig a hole.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'd have no places to dig holes to hide the bodies at anymore. They're all filled.
The neighbor's yard.
It's not gonna make it feel
Her,
better.
her older sister Jessica took that.
You got the neighbor's yard. They won't pay
But
attention.
you use lime. The lime eats it up. You can keep adding to it.
Or you just stack bodies on top of each other and dig a little deeper.
It'd be hard to. You know how hard it is to climb out a 6-foot hole when you're a fat man. I mean, come on now.
That's why you have a 7-foot ladder.
Well, okay.
He's not afraid of guns. He's just afraid that he'll get shot or threatened.
Threaten. Don't worry about threats. Threats are nothing.
Yep.
Actions speak louder than words.
And a baseball bat to the kneecap speaks a lot louder than a damn gunshot. The neighbors don't hear the baseball bat to the kneecap.
Oh,
Just be a good kid and you won't have to worry about it. He already said he ain't going back to prison, so
Right?
That's right. That's all. That's it. We'll be straight.
We got Rougarou out in the crowd. Welcome.
Shut him out.
I know, I'm here.
You need backup, just give me a call.
That's right, Hayden. I got people right here from 4 states.
Right? Oh.
There's the dads.
See a black guy in a Civic, you better run.
He'll never be able to get. He'll never be able to go to Chattanooga then.
Right? I was saying, dude, you just ruined Chattanooga for him. You ruined the choo-choo for him.
Ron said, "Beware of a black guy in a Honda Civic." Said that because you just ruined Chattanooga
I
for
can't
him.
wait to join JR to see you. Yeah, that's my message.
Okay.
Shut up, Brady. Garfield, boys, you better quit now. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill y'all both.
Yeah, that cat could be him.
The cat.
Stop it.
They're fighting over. The older cat is smaller
Younger.
than the younger cat by
Makes no
like
sense.
the older cat's like 2 times his size, and then the younger cat will jump from the top of the dresser down on him and attack him.
So Staub says, I've got a tractor and lots of land, Artac.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's not one of those holes reserved for you.
Get a wood chipper.
The wood chipper.
You haven't seen Fargo? Come on, man.
I'm
Couple
saying-
pigs.
Just said West.
Couple pigs.
Hayden, just to catch you up, Mystic Guns is Gunstop's wife. So that's why she's got a hole for him.
Save one of those holes for me.
Moo.
Oh, Moo's got one too.
Oh, trust me, Lou, you have one.
And Makojo's out there now. Oh,
He says,
Jody Pig Farmers, he took it away.
no, it's still there.
Oh, is it? It looks good. Mess it with track. Don't trust me. He haven't moved.
It's there.
Just tell the kids, don't worry about it if he ever meets you. Everybody keeps tarps and shovels and lime in the trunk of their car. It's nothing to worry about.
Right? I thought that was just standard.
It's just roadside safety.
Don't spread that around our track.
Well, it's civic duty for roadkill. Kind of correct.
We don't ask questions when a friend needs to buy some trash bags.
Duct tape and trash bags.
That's what we need.
We're not but 30 minutes away from the Appalachian Mountains anyway. So
The gun's not. I'll be back. Pull him into Gary's house.
it's chicken and steak time at the Gizzard house.
Yep. We may get a chicken invasion.
Was he helping him move more stuff, or?
They're on vacation, so
Okay.
Snob, Mystic are over at Gizzards for, I guess, a little bit. Then they're gonna head on for a week to go tour, like the Grand Canyon and places like that.
We were going to Kansas City for vacation in a few weeks, so our destination changed. So I was trying to meet up with Gary, but
I do.
as it stands, we're staying closer to home. Hadn't seen my folks in over a year until a few weeks ago because they were so afraid of COVID. So we're gonna go spend some time with them.
Okay, so Tori, who the hell is he talking about as his favorite YouTuber?
iDubbbz.
Yeah, I have no clue who that is.
Is that the
Regular gun guy?
He's like him.
he's like who?
No, he says iDubbbz.
No, I don't like. I like Djibouti dubs. They're
They're
funny.
the same difference. They're the same difference. Whatever.
What about RWG?
Hayden's not a big gun person, so he's learning from us.
Oh, he likes little guns?
I mean, I guess we get started on a 25 auto.
I got little guns. I got a P938. It's a little kicky 9mm.
I love how this.
Well,
from
I can start them off on the 22 short RG revolver.
There you go.
Yeah, we just started them off on a G23 Gen 3 and put a 200 grain slug in there. You know, put a 200 grain round in there, let him friggin' fire that off.
Well,
No. Everybody starts holding targets.
I still want to get my hands on one of those Rock Island BBR 310s. That little tiny 1911 and with 10 rounds of 45.
We sold one of those the other day.
I want to shoot one of those one time before I buy it, but that's never going to be on a rental fleet anywhere.
No.
All Hayden knows about guns is you pull a thing and they don't pew pew.
Well,
We'll teach
you
him.
Yeah.
none of my firearms have things. That's called molesting. That's a whole different thing, and that will get you prison time. I'm just saying.
Love how y'all just
All my firearms identify as firearms.
All my firearms do.
I don't know if he pulls my finger, I'll go poo poo, pew pew.
The G23, I haven't been on your show in a while. Have you got that? Have you gotten a chance to go out and shoot your AR yet?
Okay.
That one.
I forgot what he said. I didn't hear what he said now.
I'm gonna probably go put some on paper tomorrow.
Molesting it right now.
And video it. But yeah, I've tested it. But I'm gonna go and put some on cam.
So how do you like it?
It's no AK.
What do you look for looking into?
Well, you talking about your AR? Have you
Yeah.
shot it yet?
I put a couple rounds through, but I'm gonna put some on cam.
Yeah,
Hopefully tomorrow.
You just have irons on it so far, or do you have an optic on it?
I got nothing on it.
Oh, you don't have any irons on it or anything?
No.
Come here,
Okay.
bud. Yeah, come here, bud.
Isn't it a requirement that like your first
Peyton's getting bullied, Mom.
few rounds that you have to shoot with no irons, no scope, no nothing?
That just sounds like a waste of ammo.
That's what friggin' man, Patriot lied to me.
No, iron sights is your first step.
You know, Patriot can't hear nothing.
Patriot said friggin' optics and irons were just a fad. You didn't need them.
Yes, it's pew pew, bud.
He hasn't seen a manual in 30 years.
Well, he doesn't drive.
Especially some shitty Honda Civic.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
I see we got 45 Alpha Charlie Papa out in the crowd.
Yes, bud.
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah.
Go talk to Garfield. Look how Hayden was like, I identify
I'm
as a
trying to figure out if I'm
person.
gonna put some green tips through them tomorrow, or if I'm just gonna stick with some standard
Garfield, no.
223-556.
So in all seriousness, you don't have any sights or anything on it yet?
I can say hi, bud.
No sights.
what ammo do you have the most of?
All of it.
You want to say hi, Bubba?
All of it. I'd slide it in for whatever, you plan on using it or whatever ammo you have.
I told you guys what's gonna happen. This is never gonna be like I forget. It's probably gonna end up in a fire.
It doesn't matter. Still set it up right.
Are you going to shoot
When you're
5.56 or
ready.
223 through?
From my whole waiting for me. And then for me.
When you get over your AK little spat, you'll need it.
Well, because
AK master race.
at 100 yards, there's about a difference of about an inch and a half on height if I shoot 5.56 or 223 on mine.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, I put a few 223s through just to test, but I didn't put it on paper or anything.
I'll be interested to see what kind of sights you end up liking. I like the HK style front sight on mine.
I have a couple different irons were donated. So
Do you have a flat top with backup sights, or do you got an A2 front sight post?
He knows. So secret phone. This is his, and I'm adding Hayden.
Flat top, yep.
Okay.
And channel strike in 3, 2, 1.
Ding dong.
does that tell you?
Yeah.
It tells me you have no sights.
That's tough.
How you expect to hit anything like that?
Spray and pray?
That only works if you're doing 80s hit fire movies.
Oh, I thought that was what you put your hand in your pocket and you used your thumb.
Yes, if you want a bump fire.
So I'm waiting for Primary Arms to have more of their prism scopes in stock. I want one of those for my PC carbine. So I got one of my M4 clone. I really like it, but Primary Arms seems to build in batches, and they'll go for months without that having them, and then they'll have a batch they'll sell out. They're not regularly available.
Like everyone's out there worried that I don't have sights on it.
Well, I mean, most people, you do what you want to do, but like, I got plenty of ammo, but without sights on it, I wouldn't waste the ammo. I'm cheap.
Yeah.
Gangsters don't aim during drive-bys.
Rob's got it right.
Just hang out the window, turn it sideways, and let that gat.
Okay, so that's one thing, not gangsters.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
I've seen all these newer channels pop up, and they're younger guys, and all I ever see them shooting is they take multiple guns and they just do mag dump after mag dump after mag dump, and they never show their targets. They're just like, I get that that's fun, but holy crap, that's a lot of money to be spending right now and not even try to shoot accurately.
When you're
A lot
getting
of people don't show their targets. I find that funny, but
I show my targets.
I show mine, and they're not always the best, but like what I'm saying is, these are newer channels that are popping up. Granted, it's younger guys getting into it and everything, but they just go to these outdoor ranges and they'll take 8 or 10 guns with them, and they'll just keep mag dumping and it's almost more about looking cool than it is trying to hit anything, which is, I guess, fun, but man, that's a lot of money to waste doing that.
So when I was flexing during the ammo shortage, and I did the mag dump short with the 320 and the 40, I didn't show a target because I mag dumped into the hillside. There was no friggin'. It was just a straight flexing video, and I said
one mag dump I can see, but these guys are doing, like I said, 8 or 10 guns in a row and just dumping the mags as they go down the line.
Yeah,
that's a lot of damn money to just make a video.
Oh hell yeah!
Well, you got to remember though, a lot of those are also new gun owners for the first time, so
Right.
they don't have an idea that ammo is overpriced right now.
I watched one. I'm like, damn, that dude just shot about $500 worth of ammo in about
I
2
know.
minutes.
I know. I mess with Kristen Gress a lot of times because he'll shoot 300 blackout, and I was like, dude, you just shot $500 and he shot 20 rounds.
I feel guilty shooting 400 rounds of 22 in a shooting session with a kiddo.
Shit.
That's why.
22, that was like the cheapest thing going for the longest.
Yeah, but I just haven't.
I don't think
I've
there's
got
any
plenty of
excuse
them,
for anybody that's in the guns not to be sitting on thousands around of 22 at this point. With all the issues with the ammo in the last 5-10 years, I mean.
and I am, but
That's
I haven't seen it on the shelves
Yeah.
in a while to replenish it yet. So
everybody-
but sure.
More often than not.
Everybody here should go over to Roo's channel and tell him that he now has to build an AR. My AR is complete, so now it's his turn.
it's not complete. You don't have sights on it.
All
It's
right.
complete.
Yeah, if you're Squid. Drop a link in his channel. We'll go over.
Emmett, come here. Want to say hi to everybody?
We'll see. Hey, how about that? That'd be a contest. We'll see who can put the most bullets on paper without sights.
I see Mario's comment out there. I agree with you. I'm just like, my cheap old ass is sitting here thinking, holy crap, that's a lot of money. And I at least want to try to get, if I shoot a lot of ammo, I want to try to get a little bit more accurate. That's just me, though.
I see you guys rig up a smoke detector and try to hit that by the sound. Try to shoot like Patriot. Think you're good? Give it a try.
Yeah, that's why I said a high point.
Emmett, leave it one.
To answer your question, Hayden, the cheapest gun would be a 22 long rifle rifle, like a Rossi RS-22. You can get those for under $170.
I just got one of those the other day for $129.
$129.
Okay.
I did a
Marlin
video on that.
795 is usually like 130.
Right. So yeah, you can't buy a handgun yet because you got to be 21.
Only 14.
That
I know.
Rossi that's a fun gun to shoot. I'll tell you that much.
Have you used the Mossberg 715 mags in it yet?
No, I just got it and I'm playing with it. I only have the 110 round magazine yet.
There's
Yay!
Roo's.
Funny thing is, they were charging $129 for the 10 round version, and then they wanted, what was it, $175 for the 25 rounder. I'm like, I can buy the 25 round magazine for $20.
Right. So we got two of them in the shop, and there's like $9 difference in price.
Yeah, let me guess, the FDE was more expensive.
No, I did a review on it's brown. It's cheaper than the black one. And when I asked David about it, I said, "Why is there $9 price difference?" And he says it's because of he bought it from 2 weeks apart from the same manufacturer, and they raised the price of it up.
Oh yeah, I did watch your video on that. See, here it's the opposite. They're charging more for the FDE than the black.
Well, he ordered the FDE before the black one.
Yeah.
So, and then they raised the price up. So, and that's what he does. So whatever that, that's like the same way with our M&Ps and things like that. They'll come in and they'll be priced different. He might order them like 4 or 5 of them at a time, and they'll come in at separate times, and they'll have separate prices from the same distribution, from the same distributor. So they'll raise their prices up. So,
Oh yeah.
so yeah. Oh, by the way, Rob, that M&P Sport AR-15 came back in, and They didn't say what they did to fix it. They just put a barrel in it, and we checked it to make sure it had the gas port and drilled. So it was. But we hadn't got the other one back that broke, that sheared off the barrel pin.
How long was the turnaround?
For the one without the hole drilled, 3
Yeah.
weeks. The other one's been there 6 weeks, and it got there 3 weeks before the last one. So the second one we sent in got sent back before the first one we sent in, and there's 3 weeks difference in them.
Makes no sense.
So
Well,
That's strange.
that sounds like Smith and Wesson.
well, I
No,
know
it doesn't.
in Smith and Wesson's defense, though, through this whole pandemic, Smith and Wesson, Taurus, and Canic has been the 3 guns that we sold the most of, and the ones that we keep in stock easily.
So here's a question, since you mentioned Canic, and I like Canics. I really do. I think they're great guns. But the price is up there, encroaching on the price of a Walther now.
Depends on the model.
I'm talking, so like you're talking TP9, just TP9 Elite. Like locally here, they're only maybe $50 to $100 less than an actual Walther. And why I like them, I don't think they're Walther money good.
I don't know, since they're at least the majority of the slides are copies of Walthers.
Yeah, they're basically they modernized it, but they're basically taken off of the P99.
Yeah, they're rich.
Yeah, the Canic's a great gun. It really is. When you can pick them up in the $300 to $400 price range, that was awesome. But now when they're $600 to $700 to $800, depending on the model, I'd almost rather get what they're supposed to be.
We're not selling them that high. See, the one I bought the TP9 SFX, with the red trigger and the paddle safety. I think I paid $385 for it. And then we got even the ones with the race guns that come in. They're full size race guns with 20 round mags. And once we put a Vortec RMR on it, they sell at $700. Without the Vortec, they're selling around $540, $580.
I guess I was looking at, like, here they have locally they have it's granted it's the executive one.
Yeah.
So but it's it's optics cut. It's threaded, for which they're charging $699 for those here. For the executive, and for $799, I can get that VP9 long slide optics ready. So for $100 difference, I'd get the HK all day. You see what I'm saying?
It sounds like they're selling them more. They're selling them at MSRP out there then.
Yeah.
And then and I see what you're saying versus, HEK versus a Canic. Yeah, that's night and day. And there's only $100 separating it.
Well. That, and like I got my full size PDP for $599, and it's got all that stuff on it too. So that's just
right.
I'm not knocking Canics at all. They're awesome guns. They have great triggers. They really are. Just when they're within $100 of what they're supposed to be emulating, that's kind of a tough pill to swallow. I kicked myself when you used to be able to pick up the Elite for $299.
Right.
They had the OD Green slide version. I really wanted that, but I didn't get it because I wasn't too familiar with them.
Did you see the one they had it had like the slide? I don't remember how they had it two-tone, but either the frame was OD Green and the slide was FDE. Did you see those models too?
No, this was the original. So the frame was black and the slide was FDE, and man, that was a good combination.
They had that burnt bronze, golden color, and then they had an OD green. And man, I should have bought one, and it's the only one I've ever seen. And it was a factory gun, so it wasn't special, but it was like, God, I think it was like $399 or something like that. And I walked past it. That OD green and bronze. Can
That would be nice.
It
I'm a
looked
sucker
great,
for burnt bronze too.
and it was a great looking pistol. So, and it was not the model. It was, they didn't have the P99 slide on it where he's got the push button decocker.
Right.
We got a couple. We're getting those in now more versus the newer ones for some reason.
And I'd kind of like to actually have a P99 just to have a James Bond gun.
Right. We had one in the shop there. I did a video on it, and he had it for like, he had it like for 3 years. And finally one day I was like, well, I'm going to get it if it's in there. And then I walked in and it was already gone. So, but I think if I'm going to get a P99, I'd just go with a Canic now. Or Janik,
I'm a big Walther fan. I'd like to actually have the Walther. I mean, we kind of like I've got most of the stuff that I wanted. Now it'd be kind of fun to start collecting like movie guns, but that's a lot of money just to have something like that, though.
No, the movie gun collection, yeah,
Yeah.
because it was. Yeah, I like mechanic. I had to when I first got mine. It was one of those with you had to fire NATO rounds out of it, or it wouldn't function right. I had to basically leave the slide lock back for 3 months, and then and it just
I mean, they're great shooting guns. The triggers are almost. I mean, they're so close to the PPQ, and honestly, looks wise, I think the Canic looks better than the actual PPQ.
I agree with that. Especially the gunmetal gray that they got on there. Well, that's what mine is, the gunmetal gray.
Yeah.
And then, so, and here's the thing, though. No matter what junky reload ammo I stick in that thing, it shoots it like, it shoots it fine and it's accurate. It's pretty great, actually.
Mario's asking if you're talking about the TP9DA or SA.
I was talking about like the actual, just the TP9 Elites that they had. Not the SA with the longer slide. Or when I was talking about the executive ones, they don't have the longer slides on them. But those used to be just the regular ones. Used to be get them all day long for $299. So they were $2 to $250 less than a PPQ. And they're based on the P99, which is a 2-generation old Walther now. Like I said, I still think they're great guns. I just don't think they justify the almost exact same price as an actual Walther or an HK now. But they've gone up so much because of popularity.
Right, exactly. Supply and demand. That's the same thing with a lot of those SAR guns too, like the SAR 9 and that SAR.
Yeah, those are great guns. Like I can pick up a SAR 9 brand new for $299 right now.
I mean, I just bought. I got one for my birthday. It's the CZ copy pistol for $305.
Yeah, so you're talking about the one that's a copy of the CZ75?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are really nice because a lot of people don't realize that Canic makes more than the TP9 line.
Yeah,
I love my budget guns. I really do. I love Tauruses. I'm not a gun snob. Not you gun snob, but I'm not a snob as far as guns. But there's a certain limit how much I'm willing to spend. If I'm going to spend that kind of money, I want the
higher end model. Yeah, I'm the same way. That's like the Taurus G2C started me buying Tauruses all over the place. I started gobble them all up. I got their 357 Magnum revolver, the 38 PT 92, and the damn PT 22. So
I kind of like to get one of their TH9s.
You can't see them you hardly find them anymore now.
Yeah,
the G3s are out and stuff. What I'm waiting on for us to get, and I want one, is their G3 Toro that is optics ready.
Yeah, and I have the G3C, and I am not that big on the optics, so I wouldn't spend the extra money for it personally. I only have one gun that's optics ready. That's the PDP.
And that's the only. That's why I want it, because I got a RMR for it that I'll put on it.
Well, I want to get the Holosun 507 that has the ACS reticle on it, because I've got such a bad stigmatism. I don't typically like regular red dots.
I do have a little bit of astigmatism, not too bad. It depends on how high the setting is. And I got a
Mine's pretty bad. If it's just a red dot, unless it's a bigger one, it's not a dot. It's like an atom symbol.
Mine looks like a star.
When I used to run them on my ARs, I'd have to look at them through I'd flip up my rear peep sight. Then it would focus it. So I just kind of not a big fan of them. That's why I use prism scopes on my rifle now. But I've used it. There was a guy at the training class I went to. He had that new Holosun that has the ACSS reticle on it. It's a joint venture between them and Primary Arms. And that, I could see all day long. It was clear.
I was talking some smack in Rick's chat over here saying, dude, let's chat battle. But
I see Mario out there. I have LPVOs on some of them, but like instead of just a regular dot, if I'm not going to get a magnified optic, I like I love the Primary Arms, the 2.5 prism scope. That's what I've got on a couple of them.
I have one LVPO scope on my 450 Bushmaster. It's got illuminated reticle. I got it from CD N&N.
Yeah, I run for me. I run the Monstrum 1-4x24 that illuminated the G3.
Right,
that's a pretty nice little scope for about $150.
I haven't tried prism.
So, should I run 45s on mine?
That's up to you.
After
you're talking about offset, like mounts? Personal preference.
What I would do if you want to do that, I would get a 45-degree angle mount and stick it on your upper receiver, and then run a RMR and set it up for 25 yards, and then have your LPVO on top for 100 yards, 200 yards, whatever, and then you can just turn it 45 degrees and use your red dot from your RMR and shoot.
Bye, Mario.
Mario says he's out, so have a good evening. Yeah,
if you're gonna do that, that's a good idea. Like, I kind of wish I would have done that when I had my 7.62 pistol. I know that's blasphemy to you, but
it is.
Since it was a side charger and I'm left-handed, I had to run it at a 45-degree angle anyway, or else the brass hit me in the face, because on the side charger there's no brass brake. I thought it'd be a weird angle to hold it at, but it ended up it really wasn't.
Yeah, because Mr. Wielden Well Armed sent me some 45 flip-up sights, and Mr. Carolina EDC Reviews sent me some regular flip-up sights.
Yeah. So on mine, I have the HK style front sight, because I like that sight picture a little bit better. But then I have my LPVO on offset cantilever mount that allows me to leave the back sight on. So if I have any issues with my optic, I can just pop it back off. Other when I run like the prism scope, I can have them all on there and they'll co-witness just fine. So it's just personal preference how you're gonna like it. You might want to, try them both. I mean, see how you like shooting at that angle. I know Foose was saying a lot of 3-gunners run that kind of a setup.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna. So pretty much any firearm like that I get that I have to put sights on, I always take out and do like 10, 20 rounds on paper, just to keep Patriot in the Dark's no sight challenge going. So, and then I'll put sights on my, like when I did my rock slide, the like very first 20 rounds that I put through that had no sights on there at all.
Yeah. How far do you plan on stretching this AR out to?
I have no clue.
Okay.
Because I did this because y'all were crying that I was talking so much smack about the AR and I had never shot one.
Well, yeah, man. You really can't talk smack about something if you haven't tried it once.
We still got more camps too, right?
I would beg to differ. There's a lot of things I can talk smack about that I have never tried and I never will try.
Yeah.
The more you shoot your AR, the more you'll like it.
Should we bet on this?
I think you'll appreciate the accuracy. I mean, you're either, I mean, some people are always going to be just AK guys, and some people are always going to be just AR guys.
He's stuck in that whole gangster look, you know. You can shoot the AR sideways too.
Yep.
I think Rob just missed the whole part of the conversation that says I already have 45 sights.
Yeah, 45 degrees is not 50 degrees.
If you do decide to put an optic on, though, you might really like an LVPO, because when you run on the 1 power, it's just basically like a big fancy red dot, but they're pretty good.
I've got a optic that was given to me like over a while ago, and I didn't have a rifle that I was willing to put it on, so maybe I'll put that on the AR later.
What kind of optic is it?
I don't know. It was a channel review that was sent to him. He used it for a little bit, and then he's like, yeah, it's just been sitting in my closet. I'll send it to you.
That's how I got my first. That's how I figured I didn't like the red dot, because someone gave me one they'd reviewed, and it was fine until I put it on a 7.62, and then it didn't hold up to the recoil. It kept turning the turret, and it would go in between settings and shut off. Works fine. Anything up to 223, though.
Well, that's some sight or optics are not designed for that recoil of the 7.62.
Hell, I still have that. Come to think of it, I wonder if I could try that on my Ruger PC carbine just until I get something different. This thing is just sitting in the bottom of my safe.
So, Victoria, it seems like your stalker says he might go live on his channel.
No. My dad knows what you look like. And he's not my stalker, technically. He's just...
Oh.
likes me.
What's his channel name? We'll go troll him.
That's what he told me. He might have been there.
What is your channel name?
It's on there. Like_LRC.
Like him.
Yeah, give us all the details.
You want to go live? There's the link. Go ahead, jump on here.
You might as well join, Hayden.
Put up or shut up.
That could be fun. You
joined
got
them.
3 dads on here for sure.
No stones if you don't.
Explain it.
No. Texan said, why he needs to join the league. Come on to the panel.
So it's Lycan YT. Is he either werewolf? What's this kid into, man?
He's into some pretty weird stuff.
What do you
This
mean?
isn't looking good.
Like
Yeah.
his finger is kind of messed up. Oh, jeez, he's gonna join. That's terrifying.
Oh, I'm joining here. Make sure your camera's turned on too.
He's on a phone, by the way.
That's all right. You still turn your camera on.
That's right.
It'll send. I'm going to be terrified.
This definitely is not looking very good for him. He wants to take her out sometime.
He wants to date me.
He wants to
Hey,
date
this
you?
If
Yeah.
he comes on here, this kid's either ballsy or stupid. Let's find out.
Maybe a little of both.
Yeah, get him on here. Why does he like her?
I'm trying to join him. I'm trying to get him to
posted-
come on here.
I posted
Let's
the
do
link.
this.
I posted the link out there. All you have to do is click on that StreamYard link.
It's not sending.
Actually, get his parents to sign a waiver first.
That's probably a good idea.
There you go.
He's on YouTube. There he is. He's got a Teletubby. What the hell?
I know,
that's
right?
me. That's me in 20 years.
You want to be in a furry? Are you trying to say you want to be a furry?
I'm not a furry.
You just said you want to be a
Why
Teletubby.
are you stalking this girl, man?
I'm not
What's your-
stalking her.
What's your intentions?
She helped me. Let's just say she helped me when, I was close to doing something I really shouldn't have done. So I'm like forever in debt for her.
Okay.
Tell them the real reason you like me, Hayden. Tell them everything. You might as well. My dad's on here.
Just
Go
spill
ahead.
your guts, brother. Let's hear it.
Well, starters, when I first met her, like I didn't really think much. I was kind of like the quiet kid. Like I was very awkward. But I thought she was cute and stuff until I got to know her and we kind of just clicked.
Wait, you thought she was cute until you got to know her?
Yeah, and then,
No, I still do. I still
How
do.
did that foot taste?
I still do. It's just one day, me and my brother got into a really bad argument, and I was very, very close to offing myself. And she kind of saved me in a way. She stopped me. So, like, that just, you know what I mean? Like, she helped me, and that made me really care about her.
He's a simp.
And I don't, yeah.
I don't think he's a simp. He ain't got money.
The simp is.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Go ahead, brother. Tell us the rest of your story.
Basically, I have a lot of like really bad. I have ADHD, and I'm pretty sure I have paranoid schizophrenia. But my mom says because I'm self-aware and I can tell fantasy from reality, I shouldn't need medication until it's endangering me or somebody else. But that messes with me a lot, and I overthink a lot of things when I don't mean to. And every time like I am overthinking or something, I would usually just text her and she would talk me out of it. And she understands me a lot better than any of my other friends. And that just made me catch really bad feelings for her. And I just don't want anything bad to happen to people that are close to me because I've never really had friends. Because of my ADHD, I was always a very, very awkward kid. And she was the only one, her, my friends Sparrow and Kevin, were the only ones who looked past that and saw me for me. So that's why I'm like very close to her, them and all that. People think because of my ADHD and my impulsive acts, I'm a very weird kid and nobody likes to hang around me except them. And my friends from Ringgold, and she knows the kind of relationship we have, which is very weird.
How old are you?
I am 14 years old. I want to get a job as soon as possible, but we don't have a transportation way because, like, I want to make money. I'm tired. I hate asking for things. Like, me growing up in a very poor household, asking for things, it didn't impact. So I hate asking for things because I didn't know what other people's struggles are. So I want to start taking care of myself instead of putting pressure on other people. No,
What's your interest as far as employment?
Mowing yards at your age would be, a good way of getting at least a couple dollars here and there. A good way to start.
What are you interested in, and what are you good at? How could you make money to buy her new shoes and pay the rent?
Good point.
I'm not talking about today. I'm just saying.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I had to like cover my mic and stuff because my mom walked in. But finish what you were saying. Repeat that.
What are you into? What's going to be your field of employment? What are you looking towards?
Sorry, I was getting up. Personally, like, I'm really bad at math. Like, I need help in math. My personal thing of employment is something maybe like washing dishes, cleaning, counter register work, something very simple and easy and nothing like too serious, like involves math and stuff. But, being a bag boy or working a register is something that will be really good for me. Because it's something I can focus on one thing at a time and it'll help me progress better. Focusing on one thing at a time. I work very slow because if I go too fast, I'll mess up.
What about working on cars as a mechanic or something?
You'll have to use math.
I don't know much about cars. I'll have to learn as I go.
Travis said.
The thing I want to do, like when I get older, is my grandpa, he died in October of last year, and he wanted me or my cousin Luke to join the military, and so I decided what my whole plan is I'm going to take JROTC all throughout high school. So therefore, when I turn 18, I'll try and have good grades plus 5 years of ROTC experience and try and join the Army of the Marines, one of those two, and go in there, and that'll give me some money off the start. And once I get out of that, I'm going to try and get into hairstyling because, like, that's another passion of mine. I like to style hair and do all that. So I might try and cosmetology as long as with that. I'm
Do you
weird.
have a backup besides the military? Because no disrespect in any way, but the military honestly isn't for everybody, and you don't make a lot of money starting off. You really don't. So, you're almost encouraged to be on social services in some cases. So, or you get, if you stay on base, you'll get allowances for things. I mean, you're kind of broke.
Army as well. I love it.
Well, he'll be able to learn a job skill in the military as well.
Yeah.
So you'd want to go into the Army, not the Marine Corps, because everybody eats crayons and everybody's, infantry there. At least you can learn some type of job skill in the Army. So you can be like,
depending on MOS, 'cause a lot of things don't transfer over too well.
Right. Well, if he becomes an 88 Mike, which is a driver, a truck driver, basically, that would help. Water purification engineer in there would help. There's all kinds of options there for him, and where he can learn his trade. And that's
I'm back.
You got to be mentally strong for the military. Let's say that straight off the jump, because that's everybody thinks strength, but mental is probably just as much, if not more, in some cases.
I've served with some,
Gotta
I've served
keep
with
that
some
in
bad
mind.
people. I've served with some bad people, and I can tell you right now, they weren't mentally wrapped tight. So I think it depends on when you go in. But so
So,
the
what's this
hairdresser,
kid's ideal of a household? Is the man in charge? Is the woman in charge? Who pays the bills? Is it a partnership? If she wants to go out on the weekend, is she allowed to? Does she have to ask for permission? What's normal to you? Sorry, I'll reel it back in if you want.
I'm sorry. My mom wants to know who I'm talking to because she's never really seen me do that.
I bet she does.
There's a bunch of old guys and one young person. Who the heck are you talking to?
I heard her talking to some man, so I wanted to see who it was.
Sorry, just some asshole in New York. My fault.
I just wanted to check. Who is this?
It's basically okay. So it's Victoria and my father and a bunch of our little friends.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to double check. That's fine.
All right. All right. Yeah, that was my mom. Jeez. Yeah.
I was never here.
Right?
oh, just some asshole in New York that this black guy drives a Honda Civic.
We're just doing an interview, Mom. It's cool.
Yeah, but one of the things that, like, along with Victoria and my friends that help me cope with this stuff is, like, I shouted your channel out on TikTok partly because the way y'all did your channel and the way y'all conveyed your videos was honestly unique for me. Because when I watch videos, especially like different types of videos, it's usually the same generic edited stuff, and y'all's is very different. So I didn't think y'all had the attention that y'all really deserved. So that's mainly the reason why I shouted you out. And
The other reasons you like me.
Well, that's true. That's how I set the channel up. We want to do hardly any editing, if anything, because I wanted everybody to know that we were real, truthful, grassroots type channel.
I understand that.
Not saying that I won't shield for somebody if they pay me, if anybody's listening.
Basically,
expect the truth, and you're going to get it.
When my old YouTube channels, like how I did my old YouTube channels was because I even said this in chat. YouTube doesn't like prank videos, and this guy named Jacob Markovich, Tori knows him. He's funny. His humor is a bit, dark. It's a bit on the dark side. But basically, he goes up to people and asks stupid questions. That's what kind of me and my friends did. Like back when COVID first started, me and my friends would grab our phones and we would go up to people. And if someone had a camouflage mask on, we would act like we worked there and tell them that they needed to put on a mask over and over again because camouflage is supposed to be invisible. And for some reason, YouTube doesn't like that. YouTube doesn't like the kind of content I used to make. We would always get striked and our videos put down. So eventually I just said I'm giving up and I'll move to TikTok where it's less strict. We just did stupid pranks and stuff. It was just fun being stupid. One of my favorite videos that me and my friend Daryl did was we were walking down the street together, right? And he had the bright idea. Okay, we were in the mall. Okay, it was his birthday party. And he had the bright idea he was like, dude, you need to record this. I was like, what are you about to do? He was like, you'll see. So we go to the bathroom. He strips down, runs outside, and dives face first into the little pond in the center of the mall. And I didn't want to get the comps called on me, so I just walked out. I left him there, and he met up with me with his clothes. He's like, "Dude, we gotta go." I was like,
talking
"Why
about
did you do that?"
The
Like,
mall
what?
here in town?
Do what?
The mall here in town where all the pennies are? The penny fountain?
No.
I think so. I think it was in Hamilton Place. I can't remember where it was.
This isn't good.
I'm just sitting back going, I did some crazy stuff when I was a kid.
My friends are stupid. Like one of my friends, he would make my teacher so mad. Like I'm a decent kid. I don't like getting in trouble, but the friends I hung around with loved to, and that's why I try to stay away from them when they were doing stupid stuff. Like if we were just casually talking, I was fine with them, but if they were planning on doing something stupid, I usually backed out of it because I'm not trying to get involved. But one time, our English teacher, we had a sub, and we're in 8th grade. And he would ask stupid questions like, "What's a period? Like, where do I put a question mark?" And he made the teacher like, okay, a teacher should get on to their students, but this teacher took it out of hand because he punched the whiteboard so hard it cracked it. And was like, "You need to shut up now," and started cussing him out, and when it was just a joke.
Was this in Cleveland?
No, he used to live in Georgia.
Oh.
This was in Randall, but the teacher flipped out. I guess we caught him on a bad day. But I stayed out of it because, yeah.
That's for you all. That's for you there, Hayden.
We love that.
Yeah, okay, so in my sketches, Tori loves it when I do this voice. She finds it funny. But
Gay voice. It's the gay voice.
I
Yes.
have this gay voice that I like to mess around with and just be stupid in it. Like if one of my friends comes up and was like, "I got a girlfriend," I'll be like, "Yes, Soleil," and it cracks her up. And that's why I do it so much.
It's pretty dark.
And I like to, one of my favorite points of humor is poking fun at serious topics to make them more funny. And I stay away from the people who genuinely believe this. But that whole thing where it's like, "Oh, I identify as this, that." I like to go around saying I identify as a Pringles can or a Cheez-It or something stupid. Just
Identifying as a Pringle can is nowhere near as stupid as identifying as
Don't even bring up
1,500 different genders.
That's why I say it. That's why I say it is because
Yeah,
people find gender as such a serious, like, you don't agree with me, you're stupid. Like, I poke fun at that because when someone's being serious about that, which shouldn't be a serious thing, like, okay, you identify as a freaking shoe. Like, I could care less what you identify as. Just don't shove it down my throat, because I know people who their sexuality and their gender is literally a personality trait, and I hate people like that who have to bring it up in every conversation. Like, your freaking dog could have died, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I identify as a guy today." Like, no one cares. No. I just like poking fun at serious topics, bring joy. That's what I like to do. That's why I made my TikTok account, to make people happy.
That'll get you in trouble as an adult.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm gonna stop doing it when I'm an adult.
No, you won't, because I still do it. No, you won't. I
You
still
working
do
on it? You working on a sales pitch yet on how you're going to ask him to let you go out with his daughter?
Oh, Uh,
What would you know?
I was planning on
Ammo
bringing
goes a
that
long way.
up. I want to get to know the man first.
It don't take a whole lot to ask.
And before you ask, you're not going to go batshit crazy or something if she says no, right? Because we don't want any part of that here.
No. I'm not my dad, okay?
Oh, it's getting better.
This is out of the blue.
All right, I got to hear this.
There's a good chance that she's not going to say no.
Well,
Don't talk about it.
And it's funny how he knows about this channel and where you're going to be and where she is. Isn't
Right?
it?
Yeah, but, I mean, no, not really. They go to the same school in the same grade.
Kind of sounds like he has some inside knowledge.
Everybody at my school knows about our channel. I don't like half the people,
Yeah.
but they know.
Yeah, but how do they know about my channel?
I guess they see you in the comments. I don't know.
Mhm.
found out about G23's channel was in the comments. I was like, "Who's this?" And I clicked on it, and it said live. And then I saw RTAC in there. I was like, "Oh, this is interesting."
You were like, score.
Travis, dude, you're revealing too much about yourself.
Make sure you read the side chat too, there, Hayden.
The what?
The side chat.
What's going on, G?
I want to hear what kind of game this kid's got.
Like you see yourself, are you? Oh, I'm trying to.
G-Webs it.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm trying to get a chat battle to go on between us and Guns and Barbecue, but right now Guns and Barbecue is scared. I think he peed himself.
Well, this has got to be barbecue or wrestling.
Right.
I straight chat battled Barbecue and Riggs, and yeah. So far,
There's a good chance the fence dad might be in prison tomorrow. I mean, how do you get any better?
And he dropped out.
I don't know why.
I mean, RTAC.
I'll text him.
yeah. Thanks.
so yeah, G-Webs, do you think that he's going to accept the chat battle?
I don't know. I don't know if he had like a plan for his chat or not. Let's see.
Come back here now.
I think they're sending me a link. It's hard to listen to two chats until we're both on sync.
Did he run away? Did Mom pulled the plug?
No, he jumped out. He said he didn't mean to.
And then you
Scroll back up into the chat and hit the link.
Scared.
I don't know. He get kind of gutsy coming in there.
I know, we got to give him some credit. He came in.
Well, you better not be searching no pickup lines.
Tell him search back up. Go back up in the chat,
go back up in the chat,
and he'll see the link.
and you'll see the link, and then press on it again. Okay. Bye.
I mean, you don't get to drill a 14-year-old on his game much often, do you?
Yeah, what do you think of him so far, matter of fact, Dad?
Oh, well, I give him props for
Actually joining?
joining the chat.
Yeah, he's not scared to do stuff.
I ain't had to say nothing. Rob's doing the job for you there.
Yeah, they're like drilling him with questions, and you're just over here like, okay, I'm just gonna listen.
That's right. I'll sit back and assess, and then I can make my attacks.
Yeah, your dad needs that plausible deniability.
There you go. Right. Right on. I cannot confirm or deny any action that's taking place in this chat.
I cannot click the back button. I know that now.
Well, yeah.
I'm dumb. It's like he's non-existent.
No, he's back in.
I know. I told you.
All right, so Rob asked a question, was how are you going to ask me to go out with my daughter? And you said after you get to know me. So what if I don't want to? What if I don't want to know you?
Oh, that's concerning.
Don't make the most awkward conversations.
No, I'll listen to what you have to say. I'll get to know you. That's no wrong. There's no problem with that.
Yeah.
Don't say
It's
the
just
wrong
like
thing.
my stepdad. He tells me like before you ever ask out a girl, you need to know the dad first because that's respect. So like there's
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Shit, half the girls nowadays, they don't even know who the hell their dad is.
That's true.
Hey, I'm not a girl, but you know my dad left to get milk too. So he left to get milk and came back crazy.
That happens to a lot of people too.
I don't know how am I gonna say this without coming off as awkward.
Don't give out too much information at first.
Doom, 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 doom.
Oh, Rick, can I take out your daughter, please?
Huh? Yeah, okay.
That
Rob
red button sound actually scared me.
Rob said access denied.
Hey man, that's not yet. That's too easy.
What?
You got to
Now-
sell yourself better than that. Why should she even be interested?
That's my question too.
Okay, so G Webs has got the chat battle going. I don't know if Guns and Barbecue is going to send him a link or not, but
So what does she say about this? She gonna say yes to that? Uh-oh. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He liked you. I think he accidentally pressed out again, like an idiot.
He probably backed out again. That boy ain't got no game at all.
Is he afraid of commitment?
No.
I think he's afraid of speaking.
Based off the whole fact that we have basically a freaking armory of
That
guns,
doesn't
he's scared of
mean
you.
that shouldn't mean nothing.
He's scared of you.
Well, he should be.
Okay, there we go.
He should respect my authority. Not be scared of me.
Turn off your camera, Hayden.
There you go, Teletubby boy. So, yeah, you're gonna have to come up with a better and a better line there, and then
Hayden, tell him everything you like about me. That'll probably convince him.
yeah. Tell me why you like my daughter.
That help.
That would help. Other than she helps you, how can you help her?
I'm gonna have to cover my ears for this, right? So I feel like I'm talking to myself. It'll help me convey better.
okay. You guys read the inside chat?
Wait a minute.
Okay. How do I say this?
Okay, if I unmute both chats, what happens? Can we try having the team captain say something like barbecue? Try saying something.
What's going on?
Well, that was G23, but did you guys hear G23?
Heard him
Did
twice.
you guys hear barbecue? Everybody can hear me though saying stuff, right?
Oh yeah, I hear you just fine.
How about
hear
if you
barbecue.
guys go watch my chat? So I'm running live on YouTube just because why make it less complicated, right? So why not have a third chat where I'm live showing both of you people behind the scenes? So that's my live YouTube. If you listen to that, can you hear each other? I'll mute.
Yeah, but there would be a lag.
There would be a lag. How did we do this before? I was in both chats, right? And then
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna come out with this and just whatever comes. Okay, one.
Oh boy.
I'm having a small panic attack.
Don't put too much pressure on Hayden.
It should be quite a bit of a panic attack due to the fact
Sink or
that
swim.
you are live in front of like millions of people.
God, why do you?
Tell us how you really feel.
I don't think you should watch my YouTube thing. I think that's
I
gonna
forgot I was
definitely
live.
it's not use that.
Man, no one I know is in this chat, so I mean, as long as Daryl's not in this chat, I can't get criticized for it. Okay,
Who's not in the chat? Daryl.
One of his friends.
my friend Daryl, he'll constantly ridicule me about being a simp if he hears this. He'll call me every day, call me a little simp boy, and hang on.
He's just jealous.
Right. Yep, that's what it is.
We're ready to go. When you're ready to start asking questions, we're ready to just destroy barbecue.
Okay, so G23 is saying that he's ready to go at any time. So, and the way you let me know is to not have conversations over because these guys can't hear you, I guess. I'm going to have Barbecue say something really loud right now. G23's chat. Let us know if you can hear it.
English motherfucker.
All right. Did you guys hear that?
Oh yeah, we heard that.
Yeah, we got that.
Did Barbecue's chat hear G23 acknowledge that they heard you? Okay, I think that we got a really shitty version of a chat battle going on then. So if everybody just adjusts their mics and stuff, if this works, I'm gonna assume that my chat can hear everything. If my chat can hear, throw me some questions because this is gonna be tough to orchestrate. But I'll throw. It's going to end up being gun and food questions because of Barbecue's chat is a food chat right now, and G23's chat's a gun chat, if that is okay with everybody.
I mean, what would we have to be scared about? They got a pancake flipper, they've got a bow line, and they got a blind dude.
And they're just handicapped by a 14-year-old boy.
All right, so I don't know if we have. Do we have a? Oh, we know what we can use for a buzzer. We've done this in match chat before. Everybody try toggling their cameras. So if you toggle your camera like what I'm doing, it'll indicate visually that you are hearing the or they're answering the question. That seems to work for everybody, right? And now we can use my chat as the referees and the tiebreakers. Does that work for everybody? So we'll just start out with who's the most prolific U.S. gun inventor. It looks like we had a blink. We had a blink over there with Barbecue. I believe it's Browning, right? Is anybody going to dispute Browning? We'll give that chat a point. So who wants to be a scorekeeper? We need a scorekeeper. I'm going to say in my chat, if there's somebody watching the big chat, then somebody be a scorekeeper. That's one for Barbecue. Isn't it convenient that you had him all queued up and then he's almost always in your shows? Definition of a short-barreled shotgun requires the barrel to be under what barrel length? B23, definitely.
Under 18 inches. Or 14.
18 or 14. So I think it is 18. So I don't know why you flipped it to 14, but you said 18 first, right? Yeah. So we'll give Ben G23's vote there. And then why don't we say the first one to be able to show on the screen a shotgun? Now we'll just wait Can everybody hear everybody okay in these first couple of questions? As we wait for somebody to show on their screen a shotgun?
No. Don't.
We got nothing. There's no shotguns. Nobody really has shotguns handy. Everybody acts like shotguns are so good, but nobody has one anywhere near them.
Yeah, dude. One right by me right now.
Okay, now we got one. So that is on barbecue side. Barbecue gets a point there.
Oh, you had to show it? No.
Okay, well, you're going to bicker, or is it going to be the first one to pull out a sandwich? And hot dogs don't apply. First one to bring out some sort of a sandwich onto the screen. This is a food chat, after all. So I would imagine that the gun owners were mostly big fat dudes of some sort or another. We must have a sandwich standing nearby. A salad sandwich would work. You know, put some bread around some salad.
Talk to him.
What's going on over here? What's going on? I don't see nothing. Is that a Fig Newton? That doesn't count as a sandwich. Can anybody see that? I can't see that. There's a sandwich. That was pretty fast. Is that a hot dog sandwich? Did you make that sandwich? Did you literally remake that sandwich because it had the wrong ingredients and you made a second one that looked better? Okay, so that is a point for, do we have a scorekeeper out there? Because that's another score for barbecue. This is food chat, so it's appropriate. How about a gun inventor that was born east of the Mississippi River?
What?
A gun inventor that was born east of the Mississippi River. I think pancakes and barbecue are over there flipping. What do we got? Pretty easy.
Born east of the Mississippi.
Colt sounds like a good answer, so that's another one for barbecue. How about the first one to link in the private chat to Clover Tack's channel on YouTube? Clover Tack we picked because he's over there kicking butt with Texas Concealed Carry, giving people a place to gather and keep track of what's happening in Texas. Because now on my side, my chat is looking at both of your internal chats.
You know, this was fun.
Are you seceding? Man, it's taking forever. You got a link in the private chat? Are you guys putting it on the other side? No. I think it'd be pretty easy to get a link to Clover's channel in here. Boom. There we go. G23 finally got it. So that's a G23 point. How many points should we go to? We didn't really decide that at the beginning. 21. 1 point each. Then how about the first one to pull out an inside the waistband holster, but not like stand up and show us yours, like an actual one that's able to be held up to the computer or to the monitor, or maybe a picture. Okay. I didn't take any time at all. So that's another one to barbecue side. This is kind of tough to come up with questions on the fly or challenges. This is a Saturday night. We can challenge these people. So if you're on my chat over there and you want to come up with challenges or feats, then let me know, or quizzing ideas. So how about the first one to name a firearms museum? Pancakes, that was pretty quick. Nobody even could click their thing that quick. Are you like not putting your buttons on there?
The Cody Firearm Museum.
Dan Davis, right on. That works. So that's another one for barbecue. Does somebody have the tally over here already? If somebody wants to tally that up, that'd be nice to help out.
So Kojo has the wrong because I've had two correct.
New York, you guys lost one of your players. New York chickened out. So speaking of chicken, name the first one to post on your own live chat. I'll be watching the live chats. The first one to post 3 chicken dishes, 3 separate chicken dishes. Chicken because of Gizzard Gary does a chat on Fridays, and then also on Sundays. I don't see anything happening on the barbecue side. You would think all the people on the barbecue side would have all kinds of chicken stuff. Oh, look at how they went with barbecue and then salad and then fried. I'm going to count that. So the food side's over here wiping their hands off because it's all full of grease or something, and the gun side wailed on them.
What was their answer?
Barbecue, which is a type of chicken, salad, which is a type of chicken, and fried, which is a type of chicken. You take your chicken, you put it in the fry, and it's now fried chicken. Hey, I'm a vegan. This is close enough for me. This counted as an answer. Oh, well. Oh, look, they're with their fancy book learning. I can't click on them because I'm not in their chat, but yeah, they write all kinds of words. You could have said boiled. Yeah, cooked counts, right? That's better than raw. There's people that eat raw, probably. All right, how about then, since we're out there and since everybody's got their typing fingers ready to go, why don't we say the first one to show a wallet? I don't know, what the hell, a wallet on the screen. I don't know. Oh, look at who's got the money. There we go. That's barbecue side. That was a tough one. It had nothing to do with guns or, well, except that had anything to do with everything, with guns and barbecue, right? Everything costs money. Okay, great. We got an actual question from my side. So what is the difference between prime rib and ribeye? Oh, I'm looking for blinks. You could give the answer to everybody. Midnight. Midnight is the first to blink. I have no idea what the answer is, so say it loud and then you guys can tell me if this is the answer.
It's great.
Midnight said.
Choice or select, and prime rib has to be.
Who was saying that? Who answered that?
I mean, there's different stuff. I mean, a prime rib is intended to be cooked as a whole muscle.
Oh, is this an answer? Sounds like a meat nerd answer. I don't know if that's an answer.
Location of cut. And
Oh, you know what? I'm going to let my chat answer because they heard all that. You got the meat nerd answer from this side, and then you got the location of the cut, the real answer from the side that just gets right down to the meat of the bone here. So AK Lover asked the question. I'll let AK Lover decide who gets the points on that one. Until then, why don't we go back to the chat? Yeah, while barbecue was going on and on and on and on and on, G23 answered it. But he's giving it to Midnight, so you guys won. Anyway, in the technicality. So that's another one for barbecue. I think hopefully somebody's chat is tallying these up for us. I think barbecue's slaughtering y'all, though. And you're the ones that started this whole thing. So this is the time to pull out the big guns. We're going back to the text chat. First one to type in 3 separate lines, because none of this counts if you put it in all in the same entry, right? 3 different Taurus models. 3 different models of Taurus guns. There's a lot of Taurus guns, so you got a lot of options there. And you're all going to have to help me because I don't know every Taurus gun. We got a Judge, G2C. Got G2. Does that count? Come on, seriously? G2 and G2C? Why is this side taking so long? Oh, wow. We got a whale done. Oh, that was weird. I don't know what to say happened there. Okay, everybody can quit typing. You know what? I think we ran a victim of the internet wailed on us because they were both lagging, and then I saw like both of them jump. I don't know if my chat was watching close enough. I'm gonna let my chat decide because that was a photo finish. But yeah, you both threw a bunch of them in there, and the timestamps are all 7:29 for me, so that doesn't work. Oh, how can we do this? How can we do, what is that thing where you get the sweepstakes or whatever it's called in StreamYard?
giveaway.
Giveaway. So if both of you go to giveaway and do something and then make your audience say something, we can make the audience participate. You guys, because you run in the chat, you guys try both of you guys, Barbecue and G23, you guys both go to giveaway and I'll go to giveaway. and we'll see what kind of weirdness we can do with 3 chats connected doing, I don't even know what it is, StreamYard giveaway?
Yeah.
Well, you need to keep up because you're not even doing giveaway. Come on. Don't you learn nothing from Gizzard? Come on.
Chicken is king.
There it is. So here's the, I'm going to give it to you in the side chat, in the private chat, barbecue. You just go to StreamYard/giveaway. And if you're, oh, look at this, you can choose the chat. So now if you are on my chat, you type in either hashtag barbecue, right? Or hashtag G23. And that's how you're going to vote for which one of these two you want to be in there. That'll work. And then if I go to, I only got 1 entry and that's me. Oh man, I can let people vote on mine. Are you guys following me? Are you tracking me? I can go to mine. I can go to, it looks like I can go to giveaway twice. And I can let people vote for barbecue or G23 on my chat and do 2 giveaways on my chat. Now, the big question is, can you guys pick my chat because I'm in here? And then people could chat on your chat and go into my giveaway. Did you follow me on that?
No.
Like G23, when you go into yours again, go back to that drop down. You don't get my chat as an option in your drop down. You only get yours? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, how many people are following what I just did there? So now I've got G23's giveaway on this side, and then I've got barbecues on this side. I can figure out how many entries are in there, and then also let people win or something. How cool is that?
Yeah,
So,
Makojo says G23 side got that.
Anyway, sorry, we're playing around a little bit
Yeah,
here, so can't handle playing around, then you're not going to get it, but that's pretty neat. So this will mean that so far barbecue only has 1 vote on my side. Oh, how do I just go back?
So everyone put hashtag G23.
We win. We win.
Tell
So you
Hazel
basically, if
hashtag-
you're on my chat, you can vote for G23 or barbecue, and then that'll help. That'll be like a separate vote. Okay, so the next question, sorry to get back on track here. The next question, where's Makojo keeping track of the points?
He had over in my chat.
How about barbecue?
6 to
Oh, no,
4.
whoever's, if you would, just highlight it so that we get the current, what am I trying to say? The current points? Perfect. So, oh, we got 6 to 4 over on G23's chat.
Oh, he just changed it 6-5.
Oh, 6-5. Makojo's the official scorekeeper. Whatever he says is what's happening. Okay, so the first, oh, you know what? Something's happening on G23 side. You need to go back to where I can, or no, yeah, I guess you don't have to. You guys can still flip over there. Is it just you and the kid? Everybody left you?
No, I'm still on
I'm
Oh, then you need to flip over because all I can see on my screen is your, you know, your screen share or whatever. With those,
Yeah, when I got the screen share up, it's going to take over 90% of the screen.
Yeah, get rid of the screen share. I don't need it. That was just an experiment or whatever I did. Okay, so now you can see everybody. Okay, so the next question was going to be, and feel free again on my chat if you guys want to throw in ideas for questions. But I was going to say, how about the first one to come up with a line from a movie that has to do with guns, but a girl said it, and everybody knows it. A line from a movie that has to do with guns, except a girl said it, and everybody knows it. And you're going to be blinking on the screen when you're ready for the answer that one. So a famous movie line that everybody knows from a gun movie when a girl said it. No, sexist? Look, this proves how sexist they all are. Didn't
I
realize
don't
I was
watch
getting
movies.
movieist.
Hey, woman. A gun movie, a famous line that a female said. Go. She's like, I don't know.
All right, so then we'll say a movie that had guns in it, but also had vampires. G23.
Dawn of the Dead.
That was easy. How about a movie that had guns in it, but also had vampires, and it can't be Dawn of the Dead? Did vampires in Dawn of the Dead?
No,
Wait a minute.
no, you're talking about. Damn it! What was that movie she was in? I know what movie it is. I can't remember the name.
Okay, Midnight.
Blade.
Yes. I think
Or
there's a
Dusk
bunch
to
of
Dawn.
guns.
Yeah, Dust to Dawn. Yeah.
We'll give you that one because nobody's paying attention. They didn't seem to dispute it, but we'll give one to Barbecue anyway because he came up with the next one. So, how about the first one, or the first one to name someone who the famous Kingpin has hung out with in real life? Kingpin has hung out with real people in real life, and first one to name someone who Kingpin, who is a human, can be verified as a human. Barbecue, or I mean, Pancakes was definitely the first one to click on that one.
This guy right here.
Oh, really? Is that the date that me and Kingpin were hanging out? Oh, wait, no, that was a different day. It must have been a different day. So, I don't know. Is that accurate? Kingpin will let us know if that's accurate. He's talking about the Dodges and the Matrix.
Kingpin, Bob, Liz.
Let's go with a caliber that is better than 9mm. Oh, we got the Barbecue side. Who's this? Who's on the bottom left there? I can't tell what that is because I got my screen so small. Okay, that person.
40.
Yes. Actually, any caliber would have worked. A BB gun would have worked. So, there we go.
BB gun.
Next, let's go with the first one who can name a gun that was in the television show with the name of, from the 1980s, in case there was another one, Miami Vice. I think G23. No, I'm going to go with Midnight. I think G23 glitched or something, but I'm going to go with Midnight.
I can't blink
I flipped my camera.
What? Bren 10. Oh, I guess it wasn't Bren 10.
I'll put the
Wait.
Delta Elite.
I definitely had flipped my camera.
Did you flip your camera?
Yeah,
It's lagging.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure my thing might be glitching over here. So here's what we're gonna do. What was your answer gonna be, G23?
Delta Elite.
Delta Elite, Miami Vice. Does anybody verify that a Delta Elite was in Miami Vice?
It was the second gun they used after the Bren 10. 10mm Colt Delta Elite.
Really? I didn't know that. All right, so then I'm going to call that a draw. So here's the next question. Name a gun that was used in the television show from the 1980s, Miami Vice, because there was more guns than that. So we've already had the Bren 10, the Delta Elite, and that Smith & Wesson used up. We're looking for a fourth kind of gun. There's ways to cheat on this. There's like ways to cheat. Oh, you left the kid out of here. The kid would have been able to cheat off the internet, off the phone for you.
No, he accidentally left.
It's the Tech 9. Tech 9 would have been another pistol.
Well, you didn't blink, but no, they're on the other side. They don't even see Miami Vice, I guess. So we're going to give that one to G23. I don't know if I
can't blink my camera. It logs me
Oh,
off.
okay. Try what happens if you mute. Can you blink your mute?
I can do that.
Because that still acts as a visual for us.
Okay.
Okay. Why don't we do something similar? Name a gun that was used in a movie from any era, from any time in history. No, that's faking. You can't just start blinking. What is this? I'm gonna have to do some kind of weird pausing thing. And then where's Makojo's? Somebody throw the current score up. Is it 9-7? Are we still going to 21? Everybody's game for that?
Yeah.
All right. So how about a gun from any movie of any era used by, quit blinking ahead of time. This is fake. We got to do something to stop this preliminary blinking. This is fake. How are we going to do this? We got to do something else. This is, they're cheating. This is, everybody's prematurely blinking. How about a movie, right, or a gun from any movie of any era from the actor or actress, Whoopi Goldberg. Somehow who's this? Who knows this one? Who knew it faster than pancakes? What? Hold on, is there a challenge? Don't answer nothing. Don't yell out answers.
Okay.
Did you say you were blinking?
Yep.
Okay, I'm not used to looking for your mute because it's creepy that two dudes knew it that fast. I'm going to go over here and listen to Artak. What's your answer?
A phaser rifle from Star Trek.
Oh, okay, and I think that's, well, okay, hold on. What was Moo's answer going to be? Oh, there's no way. That phaser answer is way better than a stupid Beretta. You picked the worst gun ever to use this thing, so definitely G23. Yeah, he said a phaser from Star Trek. If you're going to pick anything from Whoopi Goldberg, it's going to be Star Trek, right? I didn't even think of that.
Well, that was actually my second answer. My first one would have been a Smith & Wesson from Jumpin' Jack Flash.
Star Trek.
Yeah, she was some sort of monk or something, right?
Yep.
She was like Picard's girlfriend.
Exactly right. And she was on the phaser range a couple of times. I just watched the episode on Pluto.
Guidance counselor. No, that's Troy.
That was Troy.
Oh yeah,
She's
TV show
bartender.
Star Trek, like way after the fact.
Yeah, Whoop-Eye was the bartender.
Well, real Star Trek is a show too.
Picard's drinking buddy.
Everybody can hear everybody, right?
I could barely hear them.
Okay, but I mean, as long as y'all can hear. So, how about the first one to? Oh, shit, I'm not even looking at the private chat. Sorry. I don't need to. So, first one to identify a gun that Night Strike has. Man, Pancakes is on it. Y'all should have invited Pancakes into your chat.
Fuck.
I was on it
Pancakes.
too.
I just lost a fucking battle.
No, you didn't.
I don't know. Is that true? I'm assuming you know. So just to double check, Artak, try flipping that mute thing again. See, I'm not seeing the mute thing flip now. Sorry. So I don't know. G23, can you flip toggle the thing to a different view or something? Maybe I'm not seeing the mute because our names aren't on. Oh, you know what? It's the names because of Makojo's thing is up there. Maybe that's why.
Mm-hmm.
So now if you mute.
No,
No, it's not like putting a line over
we'll
his
see
name.
how it works.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Even if you don't have a camera, you should be able to toggle. Like I don't have a camera and it just does weird shit like this.
I think he's on a phone.
Okay, well that works. Oh, on a phone, yeah, that's a pain in the
No,
ass.
I'm on a laptop, but my camera is not attached.
I hear you. Well, anyway, I could see that time with the mute, so I'll pay more attention to your mute thing because I can see that when it happens now. So why don't we go with a gun that Never Enough Ammo has? Midnight still got you on that one.
He has the SIG 1911 at 45. SIG Nightmare.
Does he really have that? With his fancy YouTube money, he probably buys one of those every week. So, oops, I forgot to hit barbecue before. So this is another barbecue, I guess. All right, so I haven't seen anybody offer on my chat any kind of help with questions or anything like that. I don't know if anybody is voting. Let's go take a look at my giveaway tool, and I'll just refresh really quick on my refresh tool here. Does that let me do it? I have to choose a broadcast each time. You guys can see my screen, or I don't know how this works. You're probably not seeing my screen. Oh, no, this is barbecue.
I'm not seeing your
I don't
screen.
think. I probably should have screen shared so that you guys can see what I'm seeing, and then that would even be weirder than what it is now. Okay, so it looks like at this point, because there's not that many people watching my stream, it's got to be really weird. The vote is 3-1. G23 gets 3. The barbecue only has 1 over there. So the next question is going to be name. What's a good one? Something. See, there's a problem. You got to get something that has a definitive answer with food, and that's tough, huh? So the first one to be able to name what? Oh, I guess we'll do this in the chat so that we can both be watching it, and we'll see if this works this time. The first one with separate entries to have 5 different types of cheese listed in your own chats over there, the public chats. So it doesn't count if your audiences type stuff in. We got 1 on each side, and then let's see if it goes nuts. 2, 3 on that side. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. I think we got it on G23 side is what I saw first. So it is weird. I guess I shouldn't try doing it that way, at least for speed. So we'll stick over there since you guys are already in the chats. And why don't we have Makojo drop the we're going to give that one to G23. So if Makojo would drop the score, and then let's say after Makojo drops the score on each side, the first chat, until I say stop, let's see how many channels y'all can link to, not just by name, but like @ and then their name so that it becomes paper links. And I'll just watch my clock here and go for like, I don't know, a couple of moments, it's 20 seconds or something. We'll see how many channels that are gun channels that aren't stupid channels that y'all can link to help give somebody some reciprocal link. I'm not seeing anything on the other side. I tell you what, whenever I say that's the end, then Kojo can put the score in again, and then we'll just all count between the scores. And then hopefully that doesn't matter any kind of lag or whatever, right? Let's see, cheese. I finally hope everyone's doing good. All right, so we got some people watching on my channel now. Let's say now. So, he already did. So then over on barbecue side, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different kinds of cheese. I don't think there's any doubles there. And on the other side, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's cheddar twice, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 if you count crotch cheese. So I'm thinking barbecue 1. Is that right? Did I count? Did you guys get 10 on this one? They're cheating, but in food chat. But did that work, or was that unfair having Makojo end it like that? So we're going to give that to barbecue. Somebody's giving me any feedback. Are we going to 21 points total? And we're already there. or are we going 21 points? Somebody has to break the 21 threshold. Okay, so if it's not fun anymore, so Barbecue's willing to end it now because it's not fun anymore that he's winning, and he doesn't want y'all to have a chance. So G23 is over there with RTAC, getting slaughtered by a bunch of food. People over there had a full buffet. Barbecue's been feeding them for like an hour and 5 minutes.
I've got a hell of a lot of viewing channels. Well, see, Makojo, they already forfeited. So by forfeiting before hitting 21, they automatically lose.
That's right.
Did they even, I'm looking at the two chats and I see like tons and tons of channels over here. Makojo, Kingpin, G23, Two Life Mook, Gizzard, Clovertac, mine, Ghost, Boss, Outcast, and then over here I got Black Guns Matter, and then you posted that again, and then KD's. So you went for legit ones. The other side went for, we weren't just looking for the @ sign. So you went with full links to their channel. They went just with @ signs, but they clobbered you. Plus, you got nobody helping you on your side. You got a whole chat full of dudes, and you got so much barbecue and grease everywhere that none of them even could type. What? No, I just said the @ You're too busy eating barbecue over there to listen. That one's definitely going to G23s. So where are we at? At this point, it looks like we're at 11 to 10. G23 just brought it up to 10. Wait, how come my Kojo's got...
Makojo said next question was 12 points, so that means I win.
So we're saying Makojo's suggesting the next question is worth 12 points. That would bring it, it's right now 10 to 11, that's what I'm seeing here. That it's 11 barbecue. He wants to quit it. He says we should all go home. G23. All right, he's still down. 23, G23, where are y'all at? You and RTAC are still going, or are you sick of this already?
We're willing to go. I mean, if they want to cry home to mama and saying, "Oh, we're not having fun anymore," you know, they can forfeit.
Okay, they're down, so we're going to keep going. So we've got approximately 10 more questions to go. Why don't we go back to a feat challenge and say the first one to have a fireplace on the screen. It could be anything, a picture of a fireplace, an actual fireplace, I guess, or something else, but a fireplace on the screen. We'll be waiting here. We have a Pancakes whipped out a phone and now has a picture of a fireplace or some kind of video or something. So that's another one for barbecue.
No, we're still fighting.
All right, so that's going to be tough for G23 side if I do challenges because there's only 2 people on that side. So what's the deal? Does anybody want to jump in on G23? He had New York out there, but he couldn't handle it. He left. And then who else was over here and then left?
We had a 14-year-old kid over here for a while.
Well, that you were helping a kid out to learn how to work the internet and see what it's like to have a chat. To be, wait, who got challenged too here? I forget now.
For this challenge thing that we're doing.
Oh, yeah.
The garbage.
All right, so yeah, we can't feel sorry for him. He's going to escape this whole thing. So why don't we go with another one to
No.
say if Makojo's game, I saw that Makojo just posted the score 12-10. Why don't we say until Makojo posts the score again, list as many movies with Chuck Norris in them as they have to be separate on separate lines and just the movie title, Chuck Norris movies, until Makojo feels like putting the score back in again. It looks like they've got Rogu jumping in on G23 side, but do that after this challenge. After this challenge. Delta is not an actual movie, so it doesn't matter.
What do you mean Delta Force?
Delta Force is a movie, but that just says Delta.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm definitely not going to be able to help in this because I have no clue Chuck Norris movies. I have no clue on movies.
Well, they wrote Delta something, so they're not that far ahead of you. Wait, they don't have. You're not getting beat that bad. They have the same thing in there at the same time. Hero and Terror, is that a real movie?
No.
So this is kind of fun. And then I don't have to worry about it because of when Makojo puts the thing in there, that'll end it. So it's not like it has to be worried about my lag or anything.
Hayden's running back. We can do challenges next Hayden's runs.
So again, if you're watching my channel over there, you can type in a hashtag barbecue or hashtag G23, and that votes for one or the other of these two. Or if you want to throw in or if you want to throw in a question, feel free. And if you want to throw in a challenge or something, feel free. So now we've got Makojo posted the scores again. So let's go in. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on G23 side. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Those are multiplied in here twice. I think 12. So definitely slaughtered you on the Chuck Norris ones. But you were crippled by G23 not knowing Chuck Norris movies. So we'll put barbecue in on this side. Now, would Chuck Norris eat barbecue? I think so.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Yeah, so now it's a little more tied up. Right now it is who's in the red and black on barbecue side? I don't see the names. Yeah, get rid of the comment and then we can see everybody again. There we go. Okay, so we've got Pork Conservative, we got Two Live Moo, got Pancakes and Barbecue team captain, and then we got Artak and Daughter and Road Brew, no, I say that, and G23 captain on this side. And then, all right.
I go and donate that thing back to do a redrawing last night. You win, and then you go and join the enemy's team. See how it is?
What if he went over there to suck really bad?
Well, he did a strategy good with me, so I'm
How are you?
All right, so let's see. We gotta remember the food part of this. So if Makojo is game to be a scorekeeper or a what do you call, like a line in the sand out there. We just had the new score. It's 13-10. We're playing to the first team to get 21. How about the start typing? And this time it's for your audiences too. Anybody can participate, not just the people in the chat, right? So start typing the desserts that have whipped cream in them. And don't be anything weird. It has to be an actual thing with whipped cream and not like soup with whipped cream on it. And I feel like everybody should know whipped cream desserts, but if you don't, then, well, I feel sorry for you, I guess. So we'll do that until Makojo feels like throwing in the score again. trying to throw some food stuff in here because of Barbecue's chat is a food chat, and because of some gun stuff because the other chat was a gun chat.
Oh, I can't figure out how to comment.
How to comment?
Crap. Are you
Just
on
on
your
the
phone?
regular chat?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, you guys definitely get screwed when that. I didn't think about that, but that's part of the problem. Maybe I should come up with some challenges that phones are better for. If you're on my chat and you can think of something that we're getting some weird feedback. But if you're on my chat and you can think of something that would be a challenge that a phone could help with, then let me know. I can think of some here. So whenever Makojo throws the score back in, we'll draw a line in the sand and then we'll count up how many desserts they came up with that have whipped cream on them normally and aren't like weird. Like, I don't know, like just a banana doesn't normally get whipped cream on it in most places. So, all right, so now we got our stops in there. I think we're going to go with G23 because I'm pretty sure y'all got slaughtered, which this doesn't make any sense because everybody eats desserts. There's no excuse for not being able to eat. This one, it should have been a real competition here. So I'm going to start at the bottom. We got lemon meringue. Who puts whipped cream on lemon meringue? Does anybody go with that? Anyone? Well, you're on his team. Anybody on the other team going to concede lemon meringue with whipped cream?
I do.
Who? Who said that?
I do.
Is that on somebody's on barbecue's team? Does? Well, you can't be on the same team and say that your team is right. That doesn't count.
No, I'm on barbecue team.
I never heard of it. I'm going to go with people in my chat. How about that? That's fair. The meringue is the whipped cream part of lemon meringue. Creme brulee? I don't even know what that is. Is that where they put flame on the custard?
Whipped cream. That's a tie. That's not in it. That's a tie.
No, it doesn't have to be in it, but do you put whipped cream on creme brulee?
I've never seen a creme brulee with whipped cream.
Right. That's the whole thing is you take the cream and you burn it or whatever, and then you're done, right? Then you eat it. That's you paid money.
That's like saying cheeseburger, because you can put whipped cream on a cheeseburger.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Pumpkin pie? Fucking pumpkin pie is legit. Mouse? I'm guessing that's moose, but I'm guessing that I would understand.
Wait, did they say moose?
Yeah.
The moose isn't made with whipped cream. A moose is made with whipped egg whites.
Yeah, but if you get a plate of mousse, like pudding or whatever, you put whipped cream on it. I'm putting whipped cream on the mousse. I can get behind that one. And then key lime pie, we'll give you that one. And we'll give you cherry pie because I think you got slaughtered. Now we're going to go over here and see some real answers. What do we got? Where was it say and stop? They didn't even, whenever he said and stop, they just kept going. Where is Makojo saying and stop? Holy moly, you guys just kept blasting through. They didn't even have any inclination of stopping when Makojo said stop. Makojo said stop. They just poured more desserts on the pile. They just kept the buffet going.
So they cheated.
They didn't cheat. They were just like, what do you mean there's enough desserts? What world do you live in that there's enough desserts? What do you mean stop the dessert buffet? So let's see what kind of stuff they actually came with. They got, go ahead.
The rules were when he said stop, you had to stop.
You're right, but you guys didn't stop either, Mr. Key Lime Pie. So there's some amount of lag we'll give them, and they were going fast. So you're gonna have to give them some amount of room to stop at that kind of speed. They have Jello cake. Well, that's bullshit. That's fake. That's just two words next to each other. No one's even heard of Jello cake, and if it is a thing, it shouldn't be in this country. Banana cream pie. I guess there's whipped cream on that.
No.
All right, I agree with them. It's wrong. It's not banana cream pie. You put other stuff on banana cream pie, right?
I mean, that banana cream pie would be just like saying lemon meringue, and you buzzed lemon meringue. So otherwise, it has to be the same.
Yeah, no, that's science. You got it there. Key lime pie, you guys picked it. What's whipped cream pie? Dirt cake. Is that the thing with whipped cream in it, like cookie crumbs or something?
Yeah, it's got in it.
I haven't ate that in forever, but I think that exists. Peanut butter pie is gross, so I'm not counting that. Cheesecake? Who puts whipped cream on cheesecake? Does anybody do that?
No one puts whipped cream on cheesecake. You put like fruit topping, or you just eat it plain.
Yep. I mean, I've seen whipped cream on cheesecake, but I felt sorry for those people, so I'm not counting. Cherry pie, yes. Mousse, yes. You guys put mousse, and both of you put mousse. Everybody puts whipped cream on mousse. It's science. Apple pie, yeah. I know everybody doesn't, but I would, because apple pie is gross. Banana split, yes.
Nope.
Pecan
Apple
pie.
pie.
Banana split's not a pie.
Yep, banana split's not a pie.
And it had nothing to do with pie. I just happened to have a shit ton of pies in here. I never said it had to be a pie.
Yeah, you
But,
did.
I have to go pecan pie, just to piss off Texas. Blueberry pie, yes. Pumpkin pie, I think you already said that twice or whatever, but who cares, you get it. What the hell is this? Hummelin pie. I don't know what that is. And then mousseline. What the hell, Frank? Is that mousse with your pinky up? That doesn't count.
No, it's different. Listen. Mousseline and mousse are technically different.
Yeah.
Mousseline uses whipped cream. A mousse uses whipped big ones. So they're technically two different things.
Okay, well, we're not counting. We're not counting it because in our country, we don't eat that kind of stuff.
Right. That's some type of Italian dictator pie.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they eat in Mussolini country. So we ain't eating that here. Ice cream, yes. So you guys wailed.
Ice cream's not pie.
Doesn't it need to be pie? Where the rules say pie? You guys didn't even pick any pies. No, I just said desserts, didn't I? Say desserts with whipped cream in them. You just went to pie. That's your thing. That's your glitch. That's the problem with pie people, because you can put whipped cream on cake. Don't live in a world where you can't put whipped cream on cake. It goes everywhere. Pancakes have whipped cream. I like the way he's thinking. Have you ever taken a pancake, since we're talking, taken a pancake the next day and put it into a toaster oven so it gets kind of almost toasted, and then put some whipped cream on that and eat? And you'll say thanks one day because it's kind of crunchy and it's got whipped cream.
That'd be like a crepe.
That counts as a dessert or as a food. Rhubarb pie. All right, so let's get out of that one and let's go a little bit different way. If Makojo would be so kind as to update, I think we're giving that one. Everyone agrees that should go to barbecue.
Yes.
So whatever the updated score is, and since that seemed to work, why don't we do the same thing with 12 gauge firearms? So let's not just say shotgun. Let's have a specific make and model so that it's it's usable data. But let's go with, after Makojo gets the score in there, which turns out to now be 10 to 14. Barbecue's got 14. G23's got 10. The Challenger's got 10, and the Defender has 14. We're looking for 12 gauge firearms until Makojo decides to end it, and then we'll see. And then we're going to try to do something that the phones can do. So what's something that the phones can do? Got quite a few coming up. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the one side, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the other side. So there's definitely a disadvantage to the side that doesn't have everybody on the computer. We are letting the audiences participate, so I don't know how many people. It doesn't show me how many people are watching your side, G23.
3.
Oh, you're not got a bunch of audience on that side helping. There's only 5 people watching mine, so for some reason this kind of crazy sloppy chat battle isn't super interesting to the whole world.
So G-Web's Rougarou's putting everything in the private chat because that's the only where he can comment.
Oh, that works. No, that works fine. That works fine.
That works? Awesome.
So Makoto said y'all keep going. And yeah, we'll just count the private ones also.
Get off my phone. Get off my phone.
There's a bunch of these. Oh, I see what Makojo's got going on. So he stopped the one side. Barbecue side is stopped over here. And I think he's given, sort of like when you look at a racetrack and they give the people that are on the inside track like a different, what do you start different? And then you all finish the same, but you start different. I think it was something like that. So let's start counting up the barbecue side over here. So starting with Makojo posting the score, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, I don't know what a BPX 902 is. Is that like a typo or is that a gun? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 on barbecue side. See how I did that without saying any actual names so that we didn't cheat by giving the other side who had a little extra time because of their fewer keyboards. Lots of neat ones though. So we'll go over to G23 side because they got the stop. And what we got over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what is that? That was on barbecue side. Huh? You had more than 10. Okay. So I'm trying to see. So of the ones that y'all had the same, I think, did you both have a Winchester 1888? I don't think you both had a Sears. There's no way for me to cough because I can't do 3 chats at the same time.
I had a Steven answer.
Somebody had the AA12, and then the Shockwave. Did anybody else have the Shockwave? Oh yeah, you guys both had the Shockwave. Because I said firearms. So why don't we go with back to the regular old thing where we just flip the screen or toggle the mic or whatever, so you're all queued up and ready to toggle. Why don't we go back to who knows the type of ATF comment period we had in December of 2020. That was pretty quick. Definitely G23.
We had a pistol brace.
Yep. Which we also have again. So there's a barbecue, and then Makojo throws another G23. I don't think I'm up to date on my count over there, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? Snap! I forgot to count 1, 2, 3, 4. So it was 14. I forgot to count the private chat ones. It was 14 to 17, so they still won. Who got the last point? It was barbecue by 3.
Yep. It was us with the
Pistol brace comment.
Oh, well, that one, yeah. I put that one over here in my chat. I don't know what he was asking me. But, the last point was G23. The one before that was barbecue. I don't know when he asked me, sorry. Okay, so the next question is a blink or whatever, toggle the screens to answer, will be name one of the stops that me and Haas stopped at on the 2012 tour. That'll be tougher. There was a bunch of them, though. But someplace that me and Haas stopped back in 2012. G23?
J.M. Davis.
Yeah, that was the first time I went there. So definitely. And what sucks about that one is I was driving down the tollway in the middle of the night after driving all night, and then we missed the turn. I'm like, oh, no big deal. We'll just get the next turn, which was like 23 miles down the effing road. Had to go 23 miles down, make a freaking U-turn. The thing was a robot toll booth thing, and it was broken. So we had to pay a toll to get off and a toll to get back on, and then drive 23 miles back to get off and pay another toll to get off. That was pretty horrible. I hate Oklahoma's tollways. But yeah, so that's another one for G23, a little story from the old days. Speaking of the J.M. Davis Museum, why don't we go with the first one to indicate via blinking something on the screen, the first one to be able to identify someone who's besides me, somebody besides me, because that's too easy. What are you doing? Are you just blinking for no reason? That's premature blink.
Colt 219 was just there like 3 months ago.
Yeah, well, that wasn't the question. Okay, somebody who hasn't been there within the last 3 months. Oh, he's still answering it. What do you got?
Gizzard Gary.
He who knows if Gizzard's been there? I don't think he was there in the last 3 months. But does anybody know for his fact on the other team that he has been there?
No, I don't know.
He's admitted to being at JM Davis, but
That's it. He's sneaking up on you. Y'all were sitting there being content with your lead, and I'm pretty sure it's 13-15 at this point. It's anybody's game. Why don't we, just for shites and giggles, why? Because we got children in here. Why don't we?
We can ask Gizzard Gary himself. Have you been to JM Davis, and was it more than 3 months ago?
Is Gizzard Gary joining the G23 team? Is that happening right now? There's no rules about how many people can be on the team or who gets called in, who gets conscripted into what team. Is that happening? I don't know if that's
Gizzard,
happening.
the live stream link is right
You
there.
know,
Click on
okay,
it.
here's the next question. Would be answered by an indication of the screen, whether that be a blink or a flip or a flash or a wiggle, right? Name who would be, and I want the best answer. Best answer, who would be the person that you would want as on your team as a ringer for this competition right now? That was so difficult. Is there anybody on my chat who could tell me which one of them blinked first? Your team captains have either premature blinking, which could be because they both are known to prematurely blink, or they're really fast at blinking. Yeah, I know. It was G23 and barbecue. That didn't help me. You guys both blinked at like the same time. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take both answers, one from each of you, and then we're going to decide which one's the better answer. So barbecue, what was your answer going to be? And G23, what was your answer going to be?
Smeggy 42.
Oh, that was the same person. So that's weird and creepy. That's the wrong answer. So it's the wrong answer. He would be all right. He's okay. He's like me, but he ain't the best answer. So we're going to say, again, the best person to have in this chat, who would be the best. Pancakes, definitely. This one.
Klein Knives.
Yeah. P226 nut, or how he's calling himself now, is, definitely whales on this kind of stuff, as far as gun trivia and whatnot. So that's definitely the answer. So we'll go with barbecue. However, that one was an interesting kind of parry the thing there. So how do I get some food stuff back in here? Well, oh, I know. Okay. Now, how does this help the phone people? Gary didn't ever jump into your chat, did he? I thought you were going to get some help with some expertise. So I don't know if this doesn't really help the people on the phone, but you're the one that brought people in on the phone. I can't help it. Why don't we say the first one to link to some sort of food that CloverTac made? He's over there making food all the time. He posts food all over the place. Why don't we see on the live chat, not the private chat, or on the screen, somehow the first one to show us some kind of food that CloverTac made? So he goes around acting like he's into guns or whatever, but he's really just a foodie. And then he likes guns sometimes when he's, not cooking something. See, this is a kind of fun and excitement that Gary could have been in on, but he decided to get ready for tomorrow's show or something. We're not seeing anything, by the way. Just a little heads up, nothing's happening. It's like crickets. No one even knows where to go to find some kind of picture of Clover's food. So I guess while that's happening, because there's no rule that says we can't challenge you twice, why don't we also challenge you to show us?
There's links out there. We got a link out there.
Where is our link?
Private
live
chat.
I said live chat. And I still don't see nothing in the private chat. How can I not see it on the private chat? It has to be showing up, right? Oh no, you're showing it on the private chat. Or on G23 side. He totally did. Here's the thing. He has to show me on the private chat because of the phone, so that counts. Where did you guys on barbecue side show me anything? I didn't see nothing over here on the private chat. The last thing I see is Makojo saying barbecue, the score at 17. So I'm giving that to G23 unless you guys can challenge or show me. It might be glitched because YouTube's probably not super happy that we have 3 Canadian connections all intertwined and they're not making a dime because it's got to be like the worst thing to do.
I don't think it let me do it because it's a link.
Oh, because of it's a link on the private. Yeah, probably. I messed up. I should have said the private chat because now you could probably have done it.
It's an Instagram link. And it's
Oh,
not-
that's also why, because they hate Instagram. Yeah, I've had that happen too recently. So how about this? How about indicated by a blink on the screen, somebody who Kingpin knows in real life? Yeah, we already asked this before, but he knows more than one person. G23 for sure.
New York Outcast, Rob D.
Does he? Does everybody know that?
They met up at DC Rally of 2019.
Oh, yeah, he was there. All right. Rob was at the DC Rally in 19?
Yes.
All right, so where is the score now? That was another G23. Oh, Kingpin is over here, and he verified that he does, in fact, know Rob. Okay. All right, so why don't we go with again, since Makojo is just about to post the score again, which is now 17-14, why don't we go with the first one after Makojo posted the score right there to post a model of 17 caliber firearm because of the 17 part of the score. Looks like we got a G23 coming on a G20 or G23. I guess in honor of G23. See, I'm not seeing nothing. Are we all seeing anything yet? Stevens Model 93. Is that a real gun? 17. That's the first one I seen. What is it? 17 HMR or 17 Mach 2? All right. So why don't we go with so that was barbecue, by the way. He won by knowing a gun that's in 17, which there's not that many of them. RTAC finally came up with Savage M17 HMR, so I don't know when you put that in there, but that's when I just seen it. Well, I was going to say, what year was 17 Mach? This is for just blink on the screen for the answer. What year was 17 Mach 2 introduced? 17 Mach 2. I was just fiddling with this the other day, so if you happen to be paying attention to like all 6 hours of my live chat the other day and you looked at the bottom of the screen, it was obvious. Midnight?
2004.
Yep. Barbecue saying 2001. That's wrong. It's 2004. I just happened to know that because I was just fiddling with it the other day. So that's barbecue. Uh-oh. What did I just open? You do not want that open. What the hell was that? I'll now put barbecue over here. So it turns out if you hit down, like, I don't know, the Windows key and type in barbecue, weird things happen on your computer. I wouldn't do it. All right, so we're going to get another update on the score from Makojo, and then we're going to go back to the keyboards, this time just the private chats, so that it's easier for everybody, I think. Just the private chats. Makojo can't go in there. Dang. So I'm going to have to say start based on Makojo's post when I say start, and then I'll wait and watch for Makojo to post the end, so that Makojo can be the official end. But my voice will be the start, and when I say stop, that'll be the end. Just in the private chat, why don't we start listing individual, unique types of donut? And Makojo doesn't have to go forever because they're already got 1, 2, 3 on barbecue side.
Yeah, but you haven't said start.
Oh, I didn't? Oh, sorry.
No, you just said name. You haven't said start. So anything they've listed is already DQ'd.
All right, I'm going to go
They can't redo that.
No, yeah, that was a false start. My bad. Sorry. We're going to change it. I'll put a line over here. Just let my line, don't type anything else. My line will be the line. And now we'll say, until Makojo ends it, why don't we go with types of sandwiches starting now? After the actual sandwiches, hot dogs, of course, don't apply. We got 1, 2, so that Makojo knows, we got 5 on G23 side already. Barely got 4. They don't even eat sandwiches on barbecue side. That's like barbecue and sandwiches, that don't go together. I don't even count how many is on G23 side. They are tearing it up. Back in the day, G23 side couldn't keep up with the text things. And people that are watching on my channel, they can just watch it pour by. I'm gonna have to go watch and see when Makojo says quit it. Did Makojo already say quit it and I missed it? No, I'm waiting for Makojo to say quit it. It's way too many. You're gonna have to say quit it at some time, Makojo. There we go. Stop. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna flip back over and I'm gonna count barbecue side first because I suspect you got slaughtered, which is funny because they're the meat chat, right? They think they're so good with their meat sandwiches or whatever. Sandwiches were invented with meat. You can't even come up with them. Here we go.
Yeah, but you got three big dudes over here. We're ready to eat.
We ain't little over there. Come on, man. What do you think? We're gun people. We're all big. So, and old. So, I must just start counting now. Hero, Sub, Hoagie, BL, well, hold on. 1, 2, 3. BLT, Brisket. This doesn't count. You can't put like 100. That's one sandwich now. Somehow a Reuben Rufalella Mufa Philly cheese stream is a one sandwich. So that's 6. Pulled pork, 8. Italian beef, 8. Hot dogs, not a sandwich. Peanut butter, 9. Grilled cheese, 10. Jam sandwich.
No.
People, that's 11. Oh, that's a sandwich. Spaghetti sandwich, that's 12. Butter Nutter, I don't know, I guess, 13. The Elvis, that's 14. Monte Cristo, was that already said though? Nope, so that's, shit, am I 15? And then bologna, is that 16?
So you didn't count all those ones that I put in the same line? That only counts as one? Or did you count those?
Yeah, who the hell? When we've never in the whole history of Chat Battle said it counts to put like 100 things in one line. So here's what he put as one sandwich: a Reuben Rachel Mafia Philly cheese stream. For one thing, no one's ever heard of a cheese stream before. If you're eating a cheese stream, that's a whole different thing than a sandwich.
And you specifically said individual lines.
I always say that. It's implied. It's always been like that. And plus, you already have complied with it every other time. Never implied.
No, I'm sorry. No, you gotta make the rules every time.
Now we're going to go to the other side and watch what it's like to get slaughtered. Maybe not. Hold on. Where was my line at? Oh, I guess there was no line on this side. So it starts with Reuben, ham, club, turkey, po' boy, roast beef, grilled cheese, Lulu. No, it doesn't count. Turkey, bologna. Did they already say grilled cheese? Yes. Royal? The fuck is royal? Is a royal sandwich a sandwich?
Yep.
All right. Wait, who says yes?
I do.
Well, you fucking said it. So does anybody on barbecue side say royal is a sandwich?
Well, Elvis.
You're
Who
making
knows
shit
what an
up.
Elvis is?
Everybody knows what an Elvis is.
I know.
What is it?
I've never heard
An
of
Elvis sandwich is a peanut butter sandwich with bananas and it's grilled, right?
What's called a peanut butter sandwich. A royal hoagie or royal sandwich will have pizza sauce on it and all kinds of Italian meats.
Oh, I never heard of that though. But it sounds like you didn't make it up, so we're gonna give it to you. 12, steak hoagie. 13, roast beef and gravy. That's disgusting, but it is a sandwich. 14, seafood. They wailed on you. 15, actually it's a tie right now. But seafood is classic.
I want to protest that roast beef.
Hey, if you didn't kill Lulu, it's a sandwich too.
You have to pick up the sandwich and you'll eat it. I'm pretty sure you can pick up the sandwich.
Oh, I've seen people eat roast beef and gravy sandwiches. I agree, it's gross, but it's technically a sandwich. They got you by this.
It's an open face sandwich.
He's saying it's an open face sandwich. I agree that open face sandwiches are blasphemy, but this is a free country and it's illegal. It is legal. They haven't made them illegal yet. But I don't know why they even invented the thing. Just to be contrary. That's why they
Why can
invented
you
it.
not like gravy and roast beef together?
Oh, I personally would never eat that. But I mean, I can understand people that don't like sloppy sandwiches, though, not wanting that. But I understand if you like it, then damn, yeah, you're going to eat the hell out of that, right? It's basically like leftovers from the night before type of thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so that was a tie. Oh no, wait, it wasn't. It was 16-15. I thought that G23 was going to win that one, but I'm giving that one to Barbecue after all. So I'm giving that one to Barbecue. So let me go back to the comments, and with the help of Makojo, we're going to see. So why don't we go with oh snap! This could be the end. It's now the score is 20-14. So Barbecue has got 20. The
Wait a minute.
challengers.
Protest. Gotta make a protest there.
Okay.
The Lulu sandwich does exist, made by Jimmy John's, and you didn't give us credit for that one.
You guys also said seafood sandwich, and
Yeah.
you cannot count seafood.
I gave you credit for seafood, the word seafood, because that's the same. I count that as a sandwich.
We have seafood sandwiches over here.
The lobster. Then don't tell me like imitation crab meat, and it's fish.
Go into a restaurant next week and look at them and say, I want a seafood sandwich, and see what happens.
Well, no, what'll happen is they'll give you whatever they got that is their seafood sandwich. Probably.
Lobster.
Absolutely, we can go to a store down the road and get a seafood.
There you
po'
go.
boy.
They're right there.
That's right.
Seafood sandwich.
That's right.
It is shared on the.
You guys.
That's a sandwich.
That's right. Just like the Lulu. Gotta give
That is a sandwich.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter if it's tasteful or not, but it is a sandwich. So there you go.
You know what it looks like? It looks like.
Bite
Oh,
me,
you know what?
pancake boy.
All right. Why don't we? We're gonna double check with my chat. Make sure we're not getting we're missing anything. We're not. So why don't we go with the first one to just go with back to blink in the screen to indicate someone who invented a lever action gun. Well, we definitely had Barbecue got that one. Henry. Oh, and it wasn't Browning. Nice. So we'll give oh, the snap. That was the end then. That was it. That was 21.
I think we got robbed.
We did.
Rob left you. Did that affect it? I don't know. I'm just saying he was there when you started, and then he left you, and then you started losing. So that was pretty fun. I don't know how well it worked, so we're going to need feedback. I'll leave mine up. It was an hour and a half for the chat battle. I don't know how long, but it looks like G23 was at 5:31, and Barbecue is an hour 48. So, most of Barbecue's chat in like the last hour or something. I'll shut up so that y'all can chat with each other and turn my volume up, and hopefully it won't echo too much, but chat as long as you want until y'all want to split up again. But I thought that was pretty fun. Thanks for letting me help.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Of course, it gets over as soon as I get here.
Oh, Snob jumped in on Barbecue's side. You should have jumped in on G23's side. They need the help.
I didn't have a link to D23. I had a link.
It was the damn friggin' in the chat. What do you mean you don't got a link? I'm not scared. I put mine in the link. I even told Gizzard, jump on.
I was over here to support Fifth Night.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's in the chat and say I sent him a link personally to his email.
Ooh, there you go.
We love Snob over here.
True.
He raises cattle. And cattle make brisket.
Looks like this. I've been driving and I just haven't got around to getting in here.
How far did you get?
Did Gizzard Gary's house?
We stopped at I helped him carry a box and he's like, well, since y'all are here.
It's a hell of a way to spend your vacation.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta help the old guy.
So I do love that G-Web was like, the score is like 16-14. And I'm like, there's no way they're going to get 7 points in over this deficit. And then they get nothing, and we just close it out. Good job, team. Appreciate it.
We should have congratulatory seafood sandwiches. I was going to chime in, but I refused to because it was going to give G23 the point. But whenever I worked at Subway back in like 2000, was in high school. I worked there for like a year. They did have a stupid seafood sandwich, and it was absolutely disgusting. It smelled disgusting, and I had never tried it. But it was like, instead of tuna, you made it with some kind of like crab meat. Crab and mixed it with mayonnaise.
Imitation crab meat.
Yeah, that's what they showed on the screen. Pretty much what you would get at Subway, like 3 scoops of like a tuna fish made with some sort of imitation crab, right? Instead of
It was
tuna.
lobster.
Yeah,
The one I showed was lobster roll.
Oh, I actually like the seafood sandwich from Subway.
Yeah, because you know what they say. Once you get past the smell, you got it licked.
Exactly.
Wow. Good old Serini. Yummy.
Right on. So, what gave you the idea to challenge him to a chat battle? Did you think he would really accept it?
I didn't. I knew I was kind of. I challenged friggin' Kingpin and Rick White to a chat battle, and they were like, "Well, we would have to schedule this and blah." No, chat battles are spontaneous. It just happens.
Yeah, we could have answered wrestling questions.
He says they're spontaneous, but he was all prepared, and we still spanked him.
None of my panel knew I was doing it. I decided to randomly just go to your damn channel and say chat battle.
I don't know about that. You're going to have to do your entire chat.
I have to say that was the first chat battle I've ever seen or took part in. So I had no idea what the hell was going on at first.
This is like the third official one that we've been using, the duck, because this one does give us more power than we had with trying to do this with stupid YouTube. Because this will let me open up 3 browsers and be in all 3. It sounds like this. You can all hear each other, right? It sounds pretty decent considering what we're doing.
Yeah. Yep, it was. I think it was pretty fun.
I just realized I have the wrong background.
You know.
Well, the mention got here late and friggin' I just realized.
But the thing is, my chat battle hijacked his friggin' show. Think about that.
Hey,
I completely just hijacked his whole barbecue show.
Barbecue knowledge drop on us. I didn't know it was
Almost favor locked.
Oh, the RTAC, you know, for this being your first chat battle that you've ever witnessed or been a part of or anything, this is a pretty hardcore one. They rarely go to 21 points.
We've never done them this long. Yeah, this is the longest one. And for not being prepared, I think it was pretty fun. So we figured out we can use the hashtag thingy. So in the future, we can, if we ever actually do them again, then we can figure out a way to put maybe all the audience at the one, use that to decide, you know, we could let the hashtags be the determining thing on some stuff, let the audience throw questions out there or challenges. So yeah, we have a lot of ways to play with this.
Speaking of hashtags, I'm supposed to do trivia questions so, you know, somebody can get entered in that tonight. But instead of doing that, I've already got it set up over on the thing to, you know, just do that random thing that StreamYard does. So if you come to my chat and type hashtag G23 sucks, you could be the lucky person to win the position for the giveaway at the end of the month.
Byron Mixon.
So yeah, and that also means that people on the panel can type hashtag G23 sucks.
I'm not going to enter that one.
How would it be if G23 came over here and typed G23 sucks and he won?
Would that be ironic?
Would be.
It actually would be ironic because he won last week. Well, technically he won the trivia question, but he didn't win anything because the giveaway is not actually until the last Saturday of the month where I do the random number generator. All right, so it says I have 2 entries so far.
So I just dropped a link to barbecues chat into my chat, and now I'm dropping it into the private chat for G23. It's actually kind of weird being in two people's chats and running your own chat and then trying to keep track of where windows are.
Yep. Almost 6 hours going.
That chat battle ate a lot of that up.
Yeah, that was almost an hour and a half right here. Well, it sounds like Snob was driving, so y'all can write it off on taxes as life-saving effort, keeping him awake.
Right?
All right, well, I'm going to say thanks again for letting me be part of it, and it's fun to play around with the internet. I'm always down, so anytime you guys want to do it again, we can check it out and evolve this a little bit. But I got a dog who wants to go out, and I'll let you all get back to your own respective chats, so I'll drop my link between the two and drop out of both of them. But again, thanks, and everybody have a good week.
Yeah, thank
How do
you.
you guys feel?
Thank you for hosting. There you go. Now, Ruguru, was that your first time on live?
I came on your show a little while back, actually.
Oh yeah, you did. But how many? This is definitely your first like chat battle, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
Now you're gonna be like, I've got to get a computer, even if it's a laptop. This way I can be in the chat.
Oh, this was fun.
Kingpin a couple of weeks ago was saying that somebody needed to do a chat battle sometime. I was like, dude, I'm down. I'm not scared. You know?
Obviously, yeah. Obviously not. You wouldn't.
I went and blindsided people with, hey, let's chat battle.
Oh. I had no idea. That's okay though. It was pretty fun, even though we got robbed. Rob
Hell yeah,
dug it out on us.
Well, I was hoping to come in and help you out more than I did, but
You know, it happens. We had some fun.
oh yeah.
Oh, Gizzard Gary won.
Did he?
Yeah, for the giveaway over there. I don't know what the hell was he giving away tonight. I don't even know what he was giving away.
It's an entry to a drawing at the end of the month for some random prize pack.
Well, I mean, they should have cleaned their clocks on all the food questions anyway.
Right?
Especially midnight. So
I mean, they had 2 chefs on their damn panel.
Oh yeah, so yeah, there's no reason why they shouldn't have.
They had
beat us on the
TPC.
food question.
They had TPC, and they have midnight.
But they still didn't know about the Lulu sandwich or the seafood sandwich.
Right?
or the royal sandwich.
Don't argue with a fat dude in his food.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I didn't get fat by accident. Well, yeah, I did, but anyway.
Woman, out on an epic chat battle.
Yeah.
There you go. You had it.
And then we had to argue with a vegan about meat sandwiches. What's up with that?
It
he's
happens.
still. He should have asked some vegan questions. We might have got those right.
I know, right?
Yeah, we could have come up with something like that.
Dude.
Like how many people tried the Impossible Whopper and liked it? I could have been like, I did, you know.
I know. It's actually, the Impossible isn't bad.
It's not that bad.
And
I said that to Clover. I thought he was going to fall out. Really? I said, yeah. It wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad?
Or name all the different types of veggie burgers.
Oh yeah.
You know, because you've got ones that are done off of grain base, off of like lentil base, and stuff like that. You know, those are all different. And black bean, soybean.
Mm-hmm. What's tofu made out? Soybean?
I think so.
Rice.
Tofu is a few different things that is done to give it that like texture and stuff.
Right.
But yeah, I work food manufacturing. Yep, tofu is soybean.
Well, yeah, I guess I'm gonna jump off of here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably end this. I mean, we've been going almost 6 hours. So, again, thanks everyone for coming in, hanging out, and getting wrapped up in a 6 hour long live stream.